See how this goes. Am I good?
Time to ask some people on the Discord. Let's see. There are smarter people. Oh wait, I wonder. Does it mean that I just need to rotate this, maybe?
Alright. I'm gonna take a second and get a drink. I think this is working. Well, I'm gonna watch this a second.
Oh, that's not quite right. It's like that. Okay. So I wanted to go over there. We wanted to rotate. Rotate at 90. Rotate at 180. Nope, not right.
Alright. Looks stable. I'm gonna get a drink, walk away for a couple.
Yep. Yeah, actually, I might do a coffee thing
Mic
myself.
off.
Oh,
Mic on.
okay. Do you want me to throw it to the
Yeah, that's not a bad idea.
Okay, can you hard mute your mic somehow? Because otherwise I'll
Yep,
lose.
I'm pulling it out.
Alright.
Mic off.
Sorry, I didn't think he'd take it in here.
Mic on.
You there?
Yeah, it was. Needed to put something away.
Alrighty. Yeah, I'll still be a sec. I'm grabbing it, so I got hung up. Cut it over to you, though.
Yeah, it's definitely not. It's saying this should be where is 0? 0 should be in between enemy and me. It's pretty accurate. I really don't understand what's wrong with this mouse. I might need to get a new one.
Okay, let's see if that does.
Oh, that's not helpful.
Looks alright, though. The stream looks a lot better.
Maybe that's because of the 1080 that what's it called does?
Yep, you get 1080 out of the box, and the average bit rate, at first I was like, oh man, what's up with the connection? It went red, but it's actually a little too high now. But, it doesn't look bad, so I'm not going to monkey around with it right now.
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. Oh, you know what? That probably matters. Let me kill that script. Okay. So if I'm correct, if I put this down to 0, maybe that'll change. Maybe that'll work. Will that align it? Nope. God, I'm so bad at this. How do I do it? I want to make it a vector 2. Ugh, I'm so bad at like vector. Vector 2 aim bar will be aim bar equals. Offset by like exactly 90 degrees, and I don't know its vector to be 0, 90? No. Degrees to radian to degrees 90.
Oh. Broken.
Which one invalid? Oh boy. So just something else completely broke. I wonder why. That's really weird. Now I just broke something completely unrelated to anything. That's wonderful. Alright, we're gonna save. Hopefully I didn't break it forever. Stop and quit. Okay.
shooting that over to me. Why are you screenshotting stuff?
I'm working with someone on the Godot Discord to try to troubleshoot.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, it's Sia, pretty helpful person.
Yeah, I joined up there. Oh, like I said, I'm gonna get that chorus down. I like so at least some of it, and then tweak stuff on mine, but feel a little bit better.
Yeah, I can literally uh it's the rotation's broken.
Oh, somebody chatted.
No, not checking up.
Oh, hey, David. Rate of improvement depends on the person. We're just new to it ourselves, so.
Yeah, Dave, if you're still here, sorry about that. I think it's depends on your background. Depends on your background. Depends on your time investment, right? The community is really helpful. There's a lot of resources available, and
Yeah, we're both kind of taking different approaches. He works more than I do at the moment. So like most of your progress has been like actually honestly like 12 hours a week we've been getting on stream, which isn't nothing to sneeze at.
no, I'd say it's on my end it's a bit slower than normal. What's your background, Dave?
Well, while we wait for that, yeah, I don't know. It also depends. Like we're utilizing resources. Like we're on the Godot server Discord, getting help. I'm about to like start a course.
Yeah, go plug the course. I don't think the person would be upset about you plugging the course.
Yeah. Udemy. Hold on, let me get through my bookmarks. If you're on Udemy and you go to Jumpstart to 2D Game Development, Godot 4.5/6. It's got high ratings. That's what I usually look for in a Udemy course. Like a lot of like high ratings, well rated, and a lot of ratings. So I'll be jumping into that. Oh, that is really cool. 3D modeling. Okay. Oh, no worries.
Nah, no problem. So I will say Godot is a lot less immediately accessible than something like Unreal, if you're familiar with Unreal, or maybe even Unity. The benefit of putting in the effort with Godot over those is that it's purely open source, and you own everything you make. Yes, and there's a lot of
Unity backlash right now too.
yeah, well, not Unreal in particular just is eating up a lot of game dev, and everything ends up looking the same because a lot of devs are kind of reusing the same assets. There's also other issues with Unreal and Epic that may or may not factor, but some really good. If you want to make a 2D game, Godot is like probably really good.
I've seen
If you want to
some.
make a 3D game, you can make a good 3D game too.
Yeah, I've seen
But
some
2D,
decent stuff. Yeah.
there's impressive stuff. If you go to the Reddit, you'll see a bunch of people making substantial progress. But the big ones that I'm familiar with are like Slay the Spire. That's definitely a Godot game.
Lots of
There's
Godot
another
games up on itch.io. Right?
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely. But yeah, I definitely would say that from my perspective, my degree's more in engineering. I don't have a lot of coding. It's a little bit slower to learn the code, but I don't think it's impossible.
No. I have.
And you have a coding background yourself.
I have school, yeah, like education, but didn't quite finish yet. I think I can finish one class and pick up a quick degree, in cybersecurity. But I took like CS courses, IT courses, cybersecurity courses. I changed majors.
This is the one we're going to be looking at doing off stream.
Yep.
To save that guy's resources, but probably shouldn't be too hard.
But
And then the other thing is really it's just what time you put into it.
Yep.
And how much you want to like grind.
Motivation's a big one.
Yep.
Oh no! Like part of it, like that's why we put chilling and chatting in there. Like it's a hang too. Don't yeah.
I'm not making any like I'm not making anything specific. I'm literally learning.
Yeah. And then I do most of my like I do a little bit on stream. Like I've gone into pixel art.
Good.
And,
Motivation.
Yeah, motivation's important. I don't know, just having a good idea that you want to shoot for. We each have like basic demo ideas. We each want to do a project. But yeah, having a vision for just something small doesn't like don't be like I want to make an MMO RPG right out of the gate.
I want to make an epic 3-part trilogy open world collectathon with stealth combat.
GTA 7 before you want to beat GTA 6 to market. Yeah, so yeah, it's a hang. Like I do a little bit. I'll work on a little pixel art on stream, but like I do most of my grinding off stream. So yeah, right now we're just trying to get his the projectile to follow his cursor, so you have a little bit of aim to like lean into your movement.
Yeah, and right now it's all sorts of broken.
Yeah, he's starting out with a 2D top-down shooter. We both wanted to experiment with our first projects of doing like a rotating camera, like, and keeping the player character like focus as like the axis. So his is a shooter, and mine's gonna be like a beat 'em up brawler. I don't know, something like that. Yeah, we're just chilling. If you wanna like chat us up, go right ahead. Movie making, so got a movie buff. I'll remember that in case Dave dipped.
No, I think they're still here.
Okay. Okay, it's
They're
hard.
just they're downloading Godot. They're getting everything ready.
Okay. I must have missed
They're
that.
going into the tutorials. They're cracking some books.
Okay, movies
do
and
it.
music though, and 3D. Yeah. Oh, Google. Yeah. Okay. No worries. If you want, like, I will butcher and try and say something in your language. Google will translate the other way. Space games. Okay. Space exploration, spacecrafting. Ooh. Okay. No, you could do it small scale. You could do something like even that then you could build off of it. You just like get something small with the concept. Kerbal Space Program. Yeah, you ever play Kerbal Space Program?
Physics. Yeah, I actually downloaded that one. I'm a very bad Steam gamer, but now that I have a new computer, maybe I'll get back into it. I have it, but I never played it.
I dabbled. I was never good at it. Space exploration and spacecraft building. There was one Civ game that nobody really liked, Beyond Earth. I got into so okay. You want spacecraft building and space exploration. You familiar with any space exploration games?
So it depends on what scale you want to look at, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, and then what you want to do. My recommendation, like if I were to test these ideas, because I'm working in a 2D space right now, and I feel like 2D is a lot more reasonable to like start, would be to do like not necessarily like a gray box, but and that's well no, it would be a gray box. It'd be just like a demo, kind of like what I'm doing. I want to do like a top-down shooter, right? But I'm using ridiculous assets, and I'd do a top-down 2D one where it's like you have some level of physics implementation, I assume is what you want, and you would see if it's fun to explore, or how can you make exploring fun.
The way I read it was space exploration and then building of the spacecrafts. I don't know how in depth into physics Dave was talking there.
Oh well, I mean, if it's Kerbal, it's going to be built.
I mean, if it's okay, if it's those three things, but
physics.
He said specifically, I always wanted to build something based on space exploration and spacecraft building.
Yeah.
So it could just be those two simple concepts. Narrow it down.
Hmm.
Ooh.
But no, physics generated games. The physics engine in Godot is pretty decent. And physics generated games are pretty good experiments on your first try, probably, if you're not too concerned about like action gameplay, right? Because it can be fun in its like implementation and its unpredictability as well. Whereas like something like what I'm doing that has like very minimal physics is going to be like super. It's going to be super necessary that I really nail in the gameplay. Whereas a physics-based game, the gameplay is kind of like exploring through the physics, right, and making that fun. There's like all the crazy stuff you see people doing Kerbal.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I've seen like crazy stuff. Yeah. Let's see. What physics?
Yeah. Okay. That makes sense right away. Outer Wilds. I see exactly what you're saying. Yeah. No. Again, if like my thought is there's a really good gentleman on YouTube that I like to listen a lot. He does it's called Indie Game Dev Clinic, or maybe it's just the Indie Game Clinic. He reviews, he like looks at a bunch of old like indie games, and his Patreon submits stuff to him and such like that. But he has a really good insight in how to approach making games, and he's really big on prototyping ideas first, getting a
Mic
slice
off.
that is kind of like has the spirit of what you want, and then refining that slice until you get like what he calls a vertical slice of your game, which is not quite a like a first level, but it's more like a at like a it's like it's like a pizza pie where you start off kind of narrow, where you start off and then you go all the way to maybe to end game, but in a very like confined constraint. Either way, I highly recommend him. He has some good insights. Indie. Posted it in chat. Indie Game Clinic, I believe. He's a pretty fun
Mic
British
on.
dude, I think.
So, Dave, what movie making and you're into music? What movies and or music are you into? Oh, wow! Thank you. I think there's supposed to be an animation for that. If it didn't pop up, I owe you an animation. Oh, you meant the indie. Yeah, okay, never mind. My bad.
Yep.
I jumped
Yep.
the gun. I jumped the gun.
I thought we got one already. I'm pretty
We
sure I
got.
saw like an anvil at some point.
That was a follow. I thought I misread.
Oh,
Yeah.
yep. That's all I want. Yeah.
Yep.
That guy's content is fantastic. There's a ton of content over the years. He's actually doing a game jam
Oh,
soon.
thanks.
Oh well, I appreciate that.
Yeah. As I say, yeah, we keep it regular. We got 2 nights a week. We regularly stream.
How public do we want our Discord be,
Um,
Trail?
for right now, like for people like just following this early
Because
in,
if people, yeah,
yeah, we can always close the gate later. But yeah, like
because if they want to make something, and they want resources and stuff, like at minimum, it's a good way to, like I find even if nothing else, doing this stream just helps me stay honest in like some level of progress instead of putting it off and playing a video game for a little bit, right?
yeah, you can send we can yeah, the chat will disappear. So if you want to just even drop one in the chat.
If you can, I'm still
Yeah.
trying to figure out this code with a gentleman on the Godot server. He's trying to help me out. Replace the look at line with the line I gave you. Let's see.
You go, Dave. Link to the Discord if you want it.
We're nothing really. It's really we use it for just coordinating streams right now. But
Well,
just
we,
we not.
we do like have been using it as like a easy like file share for like small stuff.
Yeah. But if you wanted to like just use it as a way to in communication and ask things when you start your journey on Godot, direct you to other people as well.
Yeah, we're
No need to like follow it, join it if you don't want to spam your own Discord. We don't do anything really much with it though.
I was gonna say you'll just see some like art, like you'll see some pictures back and forth in general. Oh, for the chat. Oh, dude, I don't know. Yeah, it's not. Do you have access to the server now, though? Okay, cool. Yep. Yep, we're we're pretty good at like finding, like plugging into other resources too. So we're good middlemen. I was delayed on stream. Okay.
Want to show me your stuff? Oh, I'm just still trying to.
Yeah, sure. Pop it up.
What you've been working on,
Yeah.
if you want, if you got.
Yep. Right there's my guy. So I did the art for our channel profiles. Their characters in the brawler I'm making, like Milo Project. His shooter's gonna be like alien ships, like on an alternate Earth. These are just
Something. It's gonna be something. Who knows?
Yeah, we'll see. We got a ship. We have a ship. So these I'm just. This is like I drew like the items big. Then this is gonna be like the tags for like above the channel descriptions, and then probably just do palette swaps for them. Let's see. I said I'd give you. I show you what the.
Yeah. So right now, I really can't figure this out. This cursor is just real messed up. I would assume the better solution would just be to, when you boot the game, make it so that the cursor you see is the one, like is not the one that like is my mouse cursor, right?
Yeah.
Like it's just not looking at the right place.
Yeah, Dave, Ace Sprite's really good. I don't know how to pronounce it yet, but I was using Libra Sprite for a minute just to test it out. It's like an open source free version. But then, yeah, I was like, okay, I need the extra features. Yeah, so oh, dude, way better quality of life. Like I earlier, he sent me 4 images, and it just immediately, like, Ace Sprite was just like, oh, hey, you want these 2 animations, right? I'll just do it for you. This one. So if you hit subscribe, that's what you get. Gotta work on it. Gotta round it out, work on it, but the basic, the bones are there. Let's see what else. Profile. Oh, no. Oh yeah, these are it. Yep, right there. This is starting the sprite sheet for this guy you see down in the corner. Be top down. You're gonna see the back of their heads in this one. You'll see the front of all the enemies. Right there. Then the basis for a shield bash animation. Probably needs a little filler, but just basic for right now, testing purposes, that's enough. Then a parry animation, where his sword goes back and then up to the front. Yeah, that's what I've been working on. Just art and the stuff for the channel. Oh, well, thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah. I'm looking. Well, I was looking on Itch, and apparently, like, asset packs are a thing you can just sell. So that'll be down the road. But right now, in the early stages, definitely just would help you out for free. You know. Well, help's always free. Help's always free. But like, I'm just saying, like I wouldn't be like, here's like a complete asset pack that I worked with, a month on for free. Yeah, I think another streamer, Big Tuna Gaming 04. I'll do. He's just starting out about the same level as us, so I said I'd do him a profile pic for free.
That kind of modifies it.
So yeah, stuff on that level, yeah, man. Yeah, help. I have a Wacom tablet, but I'm getting used to drawing by hand again. So, but if you saw in Discord's general, like I do a little bit of like pen and paper drawing.
Yeah, that's just broke right there. Oh wait, no, it only broke because of the mouse. I see.
Let me show.
So wrong.
I still gotta do a little bit. So that's Mike of Mag Mike there, and then that's gonna be like the second character guy right there. In the for his profile pic. Let's see. Then who else? The bad guy. We do have a big bad. I showed him. Oh well, yeah. Hey, you know what it's like then, man.
Saying
you gotta. What's the saying? Pay it forward. I believe they say. And then this guy here is gonna be our King Koopa, a half robot, half necromancer platypus. I mean, that's about as far as we've got into like fleshing out any character. Because like
that was like a fever dream of a thing. That was just like literally what's it called? Improv. Like that's why it's so.
I don't know, dude. I'm rolling with it. I don't know. Like,
hey, I'm not dissing it.
Yeah,
I'm just saying it's so wild and out there that it's absolutely improv.
Well,
I love it.
Like I said, it already like built into.
You're trying to nail me to a wall, and I'm just like, you know what?
Oh well,
I'm
this is like I said, this is my project, and this goes back into like this all like is part of a comic book I wanted to write way back. And remember how you said about hey, didn't you want to do animations back in the day?
Yep, I remember.
Yeah. So like you just helped me write the big bad for the comic. That's all.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah. So.
Like he doesn't need to be literally a platypus, right? He can just be a demon or something else that looks like a platypus.
Platypus-esque.
Like, the aesthetic is there.
Yeah.
And it's why I love it.
Yeah. Yeah, and no, I'm keeping the stuff about like about him being like a greedy corporate like fat cat, you know. The one with the platypus, no. This is going to be a top-down brawler. It's going to be melee focused, like with combos and focusing on hitboxes, spacing, distancing, timing, that kind of thing. Yep. The one Guy is working on, when you see the guy with the braid screen, that's a top-down shooter. Hold on, let me show you what the I got the spaceship design for it, so I can show you that at least.
Right now, I'm using just the gray boxing stuff,
ship sprite,
all placeholder stuff.
Yeah, wait. Yep, that one. So this is the rough concept for the spaceship. Yes, but like it's gonna be the idea right now at least is it's gonna be like an alternate Earth about modern day. You know what I mean? So like you'll see like it's gonna be fighting like tanks and jets and stuff. We kicked around the idea of making it like a steampunk Earth as well too, with like an alien ship.
Property, node 2D rotation. So this would be player.
Thank you, appreciate it. I was fighting really hard to not make it look like an A-wing from Star Wars or a spaceship from Independence Day. But I think I found a good middle ground for something kind of in between. Oh, well, that I do appreciate. That, thank you. Sorry, I didn't mean to qualify it by saying that, but like meaning the other ones I don't appreciate. But many thanks. Yeah, I don't know, but that's one thing I'm excited to get into too is the writing of the game. Right? What do you?
I'll let you figure that out.
That's a me thing too. Okay.
No, that's not just a you thing,
Okay,
but like that's I'm so focused on like getting the coding, like getting the actual thing to work right that like I'm not even worried about
dude,
plot yet.
If you think about it though, with a simple 2D game, that's one of the first things you can write first.
Oh
You know
yeah,
what I mean?
absolutely.
Because it's easy to pad it out in text or whatnot, or with simple visuals. So that's actually I don't know. Okay, but yeah, like I guess I'm the art guy kind of right now.
I really can't figure out. I need to find a way to have a variable. So you can see down here.
Hold on, I gotta kick.
Yeah, if you go into my screen, you'll see the issue that I'm running into.
It's also easier for me to see guys stream, watching like the stream manager.
So the mouse should be controlling where I'm aiming, but instead
it's 90 degrees
it's
off
off
still.
by 90 degrees. Yeah, it's just and the problem is that now
can you modify like just can you modify the spawn's like initial angle?
Yeah, so the part of the thing that actually shoots it is the shot start thing, which is just this weird marker 2D node.
Okay.
But the issue is that now it might be a feature of shot start. This might just be a bug with shot start. So maybe I need to change the node type. Maybe I should just change it to a node 2D. But yeah, maybe I should just do that. I can try that. But what's currently happening is you can see over here the rotation 0.
Mm-hmm.
But when I boot the game, it moves it to 90 degrees for whatever reason. And I can't determine nothing's intuitive because if you look in the player node, right? So this is everything that defines the player. Shot start's part of it. It's this red dot right here, shot start up here at the top. So it's offset from the center of the player like node, but it's not.
Can you just grab and rotate the node 90 degrees?
Well, yeah, so I've tried that. So that's what this rotation feature is, right?
Yeah.
But the problem is that the code, the script, to do it, I need to get the global mouse position. And what I do is I then make shot start, which is that node that we were just talking about, look at, which is just like a function built into a method built into Godot to look at the global mouse position. And then I do have this, so for debugging, the player is at 0, 0 functionally, and you can see down here in the console the coordinates, right?
Yes. Your head's kind of blocking it. Sorry, but I see what you mean. Yeah.
Yeah. It's like right over here. You can see the coordinates just changing constantly. But So like this is where the marker is. And the moment I come down here, you can see that it like flips its rotation. And I go up, it's now over here. So it's absolutely, I think it might just be a feature of this
So something
marker.
when you go behind it, yeah, it acts way different. I
I'm
don't
I'm gonna maybe break it,
well, do
and
you
I'm going to change this just to a node real
okay.
quick. Nope, yeah, it's not because of marker. All right, so that's just something else going on here. All right, we'll go and change that back to marker 2D. And he's saying this one. Yeah, so that one doesn't do anything because when I put that one in, so I'm just gonna take these out. He is saying I should just do this.
Oh, yeah, I can see. I can see
What does
what's.
this do?
I forgot I can check on your. Again, I can just see the correspondence between you two.
Yeah, you can't. Sorry, you can't see his help.
Oh no, I can.
Yeah.
I'm in the Discord.
Oh,
Yeah,
oh yeah, that's right. You're seeing. You're okay.
yeah. I the stream can't see it, but I can see it.
Yeah, that's a bad deal. I really just do not understand why this mouse just doesn't work like it's supposed to. It has to be the software.
Oh. Did you go through and finally like do a driver update for everything, like manually?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, it's fine. I don't think it's the.
Do you have like additional software for your mouse?
Um, I have it installed. It it might be the software, but it might also just be the mechanical mouse. I guess it's kind of old. I do use it frequently, so maybe it's that.
Could be. They go after sometime.
Yeah, it's just like it's weird for the specifically it's the mouse click. I go you'll probably see it on
I
stream a few
did.
times.
Yeah,
Like I
yeah.
go and make that drag and then it just like stops working and I'm positive I'm still clicking. I'm feeling it. And it doesn't it's not reliable. It's weird. How would I convert that? So what is this actually outputting? It is yeah, so it's outputting radians because that's pi basically.
Okay.
And then yeah. So wait, it goes to negative. Wait. Is that 8 or is that 0? That's 0. Yeah, so it goes to positive pi basically right here. And then it goes to negative pi. So yeah, so this is in radians. So then I could probably turn this into rad to degree. No. How do I convert radians to lax?
Radiance to what?
I need to convert degrees, radians, it doesn't matter which one, but radians is what it's currently in, into a vector 2.
Okay.
Time to do math.
Which is, yeah, which is yeah. I forget the name for it, but it's a set of 2.
Is what? So all top is negative, all bottom is positive, and so I need to rotate that. I like this solution. This is a pretty neat solution. So if I could just... Oh, wait. Can I just have it look at... What does look at have to do? Look at... It's a vector 2. I... Oh. Is that easy? From angle? That one? From angle? Vector 2 from angle, yeah.
Built-in function.
I'm just reading right now. Angle in radians equals... So actually... I'm not sure if that's true, but let's see. Variable... Call it aim correction, even though it's right down there. What a vector 2 dot from angle, and we'll say rotation direction. And if that is correct, okay, well that's, oh no,
It's
it's
not doing anything.
well,
Well, it's setting an
it,
initial
it
correction, but that's about it.
yeah,
It's not following then.
yeah, it doesn't, and it looks like it's just, okay. Oh, get global mouse position. Is that the same one I was using? Yeah, it was dot angle. That's weird. Why would it? Because it should be updating this every go. And now it's doing from angle. Should be updating this all the time. Can do print that. Print aim correction. Okay, well that is interesting.
What that?
So it is working.
Hmm.
It's just creating a vector that's small. It's too small.
So scale it up.
Yeah, so it's not the right from angle. Oh, it's from radians.
Oh, because you're doing it from
Yeah, so
that's
from angle.
probably
So I need to convert this Radians, 2 degrees, rotation, direction. No. Degrees to radian? That's not even changing it at all. That's 1. That first one's just not changing. Should be. This shouldn't change. Yeah, it should be a 45-degree angle. Okay, so now it's in unit circle, which is still incorrect. We want to look at. All right, well, let's look at what look at does. Rotates the node so that its local x points towards the point. Wait, it's local x. Just its local x?
Found this on yeah, let me see what year it is.
Point should not be the same as the node's
Let's see,
position,
this is
otherwise.
brand new. So no, the player doesn't actually rotate, the map rotates around them, and the cursor's just like guiding the projectile.
No, the player
Oh.
is what's rotating. The player's rotating.
Oh, you're in mech. Okay.
No, it's just it. So the camera so it's a
Oh,
little
I
bit
get that.
confusing.
Yeah, I
We
get
have
you.
ideally we'll have 2 modes. The one mode's a jet mode. This one's supposed to be real fast, and it's why it's zoomed out. When we go into another mode, it's either a hover mode or like a ground mode. And this one's we're messing around with the camera. We're not set on it, but when we rotate, ideally more of your like where you're facing is going to be what you can see. That answers your question. But the mouse position, if you look down here, you can kind of see the debugger updating. The top number is the radian. So if you can think of like the circle, the unit circle, it's the number of radians that we're looking at. And there's 2 radians in a full circle. So as I go up, I get closer to pi until I get to about here. And then I move into negative pi. So that's just how Godot does it. And then the numbers underneath is an attempt at turning that into a vector 2. But the vector 2 version is just incorrect. If that's helpful.
Oh yeah, sorry, I got confused. I thought you were looking at the other mode. And I think your camera is different than mine a little bit. And I was thinking more.
Yeah. I've messed around with the cameras.
Yeah, you've changed it a bit from the base idea.
Mm-hmm. Let me try and print something else out. Print. Let's say get global mouse position. I want to see what the get global mouse position actually puts out. So that is putting out an actual location. Yeah, so that, look at that. So that's putting out an actual location, which is interesting. So how does look at... So then if we look at, it explains it here. The method of Node2D look at, it's rotating this node so that only its x-axis points towards the point.
Okay, but it's not changing
Which makes
the
sense
Y.
because it's off by 90 degrees.
Yeah.
Okay. So maybe I can... I'm gonna comment this out. We're gonna do a new aim correction. This is really bad. You shouldn't do it this way. Don't do it this way, where you have multiple things that are aim corrections. I'm gonna do aim correction 2, aim correction 1. So they're different. Print aim correction. All right. So I need to modify get global mouse position.
Okay, so you're attacking it from the mouse side this time.
This is correct. Yeah, okay. So it should be, what is it printing out? It is printing out rotation direction, which isn't being modified. It's putting out aim correction, which is this one, and it's putting out get. So, okay. All right. So, if I'm right here, this is origin. Wait, is this? Yeah, the character's at origin. So this is correct. So there's nothing wrong with... There's nothing wrong with this, which is really weird. So I need to make this look at... Now the problem here is that the look at is in pixels. But it's actually I wonder what that is. Print look at aim correction. Oh, nope, that broke. Can't do that. Okay. Print look at shot start dot look at aim correction. Does that work? No, that still breaks. Let's see if he got back to me at all. Nope.
Sent you a book I'm looking at. It's only $8 for the digital. But it also seems like a pretty good comprehensive reference. Not too long either.
Yeah, for me, I know I personally am better off on the like hands-on stuff. So a class with like
Oh,
hands-on and these tutorials I'm finding are helpful. I'm actually there's I'm gonna see. I can probably just boot this up. Let's see. Is it this one? I think it's this one.
hmm
So this one is working.
yeah.
We didn't make this, if anyone's watching, so I just want to give credit where credit is at least not due, not take credit. So, interestingly enough, so how is this one doing it? This is actually probably how I should have looked at it. So if this one is going to yeah, that's what's interesting, because yeah, I used exactly the way this one worked. So look at how, so variable direction, B transforms muzzle. Do I actually have that? Where's my shot process? Shoot is variable, instantiate. They kind of do this one differently, but this one works for me. And then they're doing transform. Maybe it has to do with the laser projectile. I doubt it. No, there's no way. There's no way it's that. Go back to here. Back to the script. I want to know. So debugging. Right, buddy?
Yep. Print statements.
So this is what's breaking. So I can't print this. Alright. Let's boot this one up again. Alright. Alright. Just look at it again, return. Let's do variable.
Yeah, the book has like code examples in it too.
Oh. So if something returns a void, so this look at returns a void.
Uh-huh.
What does that mean?
Doesn't return anything, it just like does some other function.
So I can't. So I wouldn't even be able to look at what this is looking at.
No.
It just doesn't make sense. Something has to be wrong. Oh, interesting. Oh yeah, I forgot. This does not my other my other thing does not appreciate. Okay. So it likes to look at this, but that's because the entire thing is looking at it. I need to have something maybe rendered tied to this shot start. Okay, so I'm printing aim correction, I'm printing rotation direction. Rotation's gonna be 0, that makes sense. Aim correction. Going to be get global mouse position, global mouse position, gonna be that. Okay. Can I convert? Just look at.
Dave had a suggestion for you, I believe.
It's confusing rotation with direction by manually calculating and adding angles to your object's rotation. So looking at the code, let's see what. I appreciate that. I'm trying to parse that. Because you might be onto something because the look at function is perfectly fine. We can see in the debug that wherever my reticle is pointing at is a correct position. So then the bug is somehow being tied to the rotation of the invisible object, which I guess maybe it might be smarter. Okay, we're gonna save because I didn't like that. That was a bit of a hiccup there that scared me. We're gonna make a sprite. Let's make a sprite. A debug sprite. Let's just create. Yeah, we'll do this. Who cares? Do that. Go on the 2D. It's right there. All right, cool. So this sprite should be visible. Yeah, see, we can kind of might need to scale that up, but let's transform that. All right. We can kind of see this rotation, which is just wrong. And so mean, an immediate easy fix would be to make the reticle go away and tie, like, so make the cursor not render when you're playing the game, and tie the cannon. So the thought here, anyways, is going to be that there's a cannon when you're in the flight mode, specifically when you're in this mode, and that you'll be able to manipulate that cannon based on your mouse movement, right? Now, no, because if I'm trying to, yeah, it's not going to work that way. Maybe that there's a solution in that as well. So we want, or at least I want, the cannon to maybe have like a cone. So let's kind of just paint. Just kind of, and that this is the player. Actually, no. We're gonna pretend that's the cone. Huh. Paint doesn't just have a 90-degree rotation bit. Player. So I want to be able to have the mouse adjust the cannon within this range. And we can make this a predefined area. So maybe instead of, I mean, I feel like look at is a little bit more fun, personally, because it gives this like sense of like targeting, like in real time targeting instead of like a disconnect. But I was also curious if in the jet mode, the mouse would help bank, like help you turn a little bit more instead of just like the Q and E buttons currently. Give you a little bit more of like a sense of
Yeah, since you're
steering a rudder,
yeah,
kind of.
since you're already implementing the mouse in the other mode.
And then the rotation can be tied to like the hover mode more formally. So yeah, let's think that through. So when we have the X, we have the Y, and can I do dotted lines? No. I want to Wacom tablet so much.
Oh,
I should just one.
They're handy.
Yeah. All right, so we're gonna say this is X-axis. Say this is Y. This is technically negative Y-axis. Yeah, Godot is weird. Negative Y is up, not down. So when I move around here, I want, and we have a look at. So let's go back to this example. I think the problem might be with look at. It needs to not be look at. It needs to be some kind of radian. I wonder if there's like a radian based one. These are methods.
Yeah.
All right, let's look at documentation. Just a node 2D method. angle to? Look at is a vector 2. Look at is a point. So yeah, that's not right. Look at just has to be wrong. Let's look back at this help here. Right now, isn't it confusing rotation with direction? So, David, what do you think? I know you don't know the code, and I know it's probably way too much to ask of you, but or it's imposing. It might be rude, but with your insight, sounds like you're saying that the look at is the look at should be transforming the mouse's global position. If it's any help, we can down see here in the bottom that the look at theoretically should be you know what, maybe it is that. Maybe the look at is thinking about it in a side scrolling, not top down manner.
Oh.
Right?
Oh, yeah.
I don't know,
that makes sense.
Yeah, because our orientation of everything is in y, like y is forward, whereas x is forward. So
I think you're onto something with that.
yeah, let's do the player scene real quick. Let's just do the player scene. The whole player scene, we'll just rotate the player scene 90 degrees. Changes everything. Oh boy. That really does fuck everything up though. Alright, so I have a lot of things locked. Alright. So, but that's the problem. If I rotate the player, their orientation will just be wrong. So,
Sure.
I think you just have to rotate shot start 90 degrees. Okay, so I'm with you on that one. I'm 100% with you on that one. And the issue that I'm having with that is that I'm incapable of finding a way to convert get global mouse position into radians themselves. This get global mouse position is literally the pixel grid location of where the cursor is pointing. Translating it into some form of a radian would be fantastic.
What happened when you just tried to hit change rotation, like change its rotation manually down there in the bottom right when you have it selected? Is that option in the panel?
Can you say that again?
Like highlight shot 2D, shot start. Can you just...
Okay. Or do you mean in the script? I'm sorry.
No, just right there, highlight shot start. Is there an option on the right to rotate it anywhere? Like on the very right.
Yeah, so yes, I can do that. The issue is at the moment I boot the game, it forgets that rotation.
Okay, that's what we ran into before. That was the initial.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. And ideally, this aim correction would actually, I would be able to do something about this get global mouse position, and I'd be able to modify it to offset. But because the global mouse position is like 2D
Is it
space.
is it is it possible you just have the shot start like on the and like the texture for it oriented wrong?
Let's try that, right? Let's try that and see what happens. Let's see
Zoom
if I
way
can
in.
just
Yes.
rotate this. Well, no, be cool. Let me rotate. I'll rotate this one. 'Cause if I rotate that, let's see what happens. Yeah. So that makes me like I'm fairly certain that that's the problem, right?
Yeah.
The problem is that there is some misalignment with my player character
Well,
and that.
that's working. If you just
Yeah, so let's look at how then this one does it. How does this one do their player character?
well, you had it when you turned it to the right, it was working, wasn't
Yeah.
it?
Yeah, so let's look at that. So this is how the one that does work. I kind
Well,
of
I mean,
use some
I just no, I mean,
version of.
I just saw it working on screen, didn't I? Like you took the projectile, you rotated it to the right, and then the actual projectile, like you rotated the shadow image or something. Like that's what it looked like. Yeah, like
Yeah,
right there.
yeah, yeah.
Like yeah, like then it was going.
No, we're in agreement. Like we're right. The issue is that the shot's still not aiming correctly. And I feel like that's because the player is oriented incorrectly. Does that make sense? Or
I get it, but like I mean, it was just working there. You know what I mean?
what do you mean by working? Because
Okay,
it's not.
okay,
Like the
hold on.
shot is incorrect.
Okay, but is like what I'm seeing is going out forward, isn't like it's you hit you shoot and it's going forward, isn't it?
Wait, do you see where my mouse is?
Oh no, that's what I was missing. Okay, sorry. It looked
Yeah,
confusing. The mouse was getting lost in the movement. Okay, my bad.
yeah.
All right.
So ideally, we can probably just rotate this. I'm gonna get rid of the cam. We're gonna unlock that. We're gonna just rotate.
like not the sprite, but its actual box.
We're gonna rotate. I wonder, can we just rotate everything? Would that? Let's see if that'll work. All right, so what happens? Oh boy. Forward is now left.
No.
Coding is just all fucked up. All right, let's undo that. All right, all right. We kind of got it, but we kind of don't got it. No, I mean that might have to be the solution. The problem is that well, let me think this through. Because this is the camera orientation we want, right? This is the camera orientation. At least I was thinking I want.
Maybe.
Oops. Somehow Outlook popped up and I don't know why. All right, so how would I... Can I make the camera just independent then of the player? But then I lose all the scripting tied to that, which is just gonna be a pain in the butt.
Stuff
Having
gets tied
the
together.
camera tying the camera to the player is important.
Mic off.
Look at beat.
Mic on. Mic off. Mic on.
All right. Take a second to veg out, maybe chat. What do you think? Give the brain a second to decompress.
Yeah, I'll like we can chat. I'm trying to get some resources as well, so I'll be like accumulating resources, but I won't be reading them.
Okay. Oh.
I'm enjoying my coffee. Instant coffee is fantastic.
Oh yeah.
It's not, but it's very quick and
It's convenient for sure.
portable.
I managed it this last week. I'm down to like just 1 cup in the morning.
That's insanity, man. I live off of so much.
Well, I switched to green tea after that.
Green tea is a pretty good thing, though.
Yeah.
Not chai? You're not doing chai anymore?
I just didn't have any on hand.
Mm-mm.
So. Sorry. Yeah. Yeah. Let's sit in the beverage. Oh. What do we got? Using eggs. Make the I'm gonna try it out.
It's kind of right. It's
Is
kind
it
of right.
better? A lot better.
It's kind of right.
Yeah. It's not. I mean, it could work. Kind of like it's kind of wild.
It's a little offset, but like that's fine.
That's fine. Okay. Hey, thanks. Thanks, Dave.
All right, we're gonna date that. We're gonna indicate that this kind of worked. We're gonna do. We're actually gonna go back. No, wait, that was right. We're gonna do this space. Oh no! Yeah, start. So for the most part, it's correct. Let's see. Does it? Oh wait. Oh no! What?
Oh. Broke
Oh,
something
that's
else.
interesting. Yeah. Okay. Well, it's kind of working, kind of not. Good thing to
Closer.
test it.
It's closer. Yeah. Got
Good thing to
it.
test it. All right. So wait, no, it's kind of correct, but it's kind of wrong. So degrees to radian. What now? Let's find out what. Oh wait. Let's look at that. Let's look at that. So do you see how there's actually an incongruency with the two numbers?
No.
They're being so look at the debug at the bottom left.
Hold on. I gotta-
See how it's -2, -12, and then -12, +2?
Hold on 1 second. Okay.
Or
Yep.
now it's like
It keeps
6,
flip-flopping.
-8,
Yeah,
8, yeah.
Yeah, it keeps flip-flopping.
And so when I move up to it, this should theoretically get close to 0 right about the center of my character. Yeah, okay, so this is 0. So then we go up, and it looks like it's straight up. Okay, now it's still okay. Now let's see what happens. Now the marker is like rotation is just really messed up. Okay, let's look at this real quick. Well, I'll put that on the second row real quick. Go back to normal. Let's see if this. Okay, so this works.
Okay.
So rotated isn't quite right. Using dot angle doesn't make the vector value a float already. Why is there a need to read it right?
Oh, well, that was just coincidental timing because I thought you implemented his switch, and that's what kind of worked. Like what he's
No,
doing.
his suggestion was helpful. Did I do it wrong? Was it maybe radians to degrees? No, that can't be right because that would it's not definitely not 90 at that point. It'd be degrees to radian. And that just becomes wrong at some point. What is now happening is I'm not capable of like the mouse input is not a the look at function is in the problem is that this look at function is a vector 2 and it's a specific coordinate on the map tied to rotate and get angle 2. So maybe we want to do so I just do yeah, so yeah, that's the problem because we want look at to be where it's looking at. So actually, yeah, that doesn't. So yeah, let's put this back down here real quick. So the reason here, let's go to layer. Let's go to the 2D. I want to rotate. Let's rotate this 90. Well, no, I guess this just needs to move. Not that that matters too much. Too much to do with that right now. Metcam doesn't matter. Shot start doesn't matter. Sprite 2D doesn't matter. Wait, no, this does matter. Okay.
Does it come behind you?
Yeah, no, it's still incorrect. It's still.
It's going the wrong way. And it's still 90 off, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's now it's like you were saying, it's like straight behind the player too. He's saying using dot angle. Don't think that's correct. Yeah, I don't think that's correct. Does seem like he has a lot more coding experience than I do. Because he is intuiting, David, you're I hope I'm pronouncing your name right. It seems like you're intuiting the coding language a lot better than I am. I'm still.
Yeah, he knows like what stuff naturally returns, like just off the top of his head.
He's talking about down here, but that shouldn't matter.
Or not necessarily return, but like he has knowledge of like the inner workings. Yeah.
Aim, it's just not correct. All right, so let's pull up. Close that real quick. Gonna pull up this one. Get back in the script real quick. 2D, right?
Oh no, no confuse. Like we're at the throw stuff at the wall and see what sticks right now too. So don't suggestions are welcome.
Yeah, please do. Yeah, no issue here. Obviously, some other people can get this to work fine. Now there is a bit of a difference because the entire sprite shifts with this, but that's no different than. I think I can run this at the same time as the other instance. It's no different than the sprite that I have tied with this, which the sprite is functioning correctly. Here. What is not functioning correctly is actually where the projectile gets fired from. Now, actually, can I just do this so that the projectile, or is it? No, that is what I'm doing. Maybe it's the problem with this one. Maybe there's an issue in the spawning of the laser itself. Maybe it's not to do. Wonder, can I print shot start rotation? That's interesting. Oh, okay. So it's just counting up. Okay. Let's look at. So wait, shot start rotation is a float. Can we do? No, that's correct. So if I kill all these, if I kill all, to kill this one too. If I kill everything, here's the interesting thing. If I kill everything, right? Shot start, rotation should print, and mouse position should print. So shot start rotation is 0. You can see it in the debug. Now, the moment we implement a look at, I think these two are correct. Yeah. The look at is now making it wrong. Let's see if the Discord got back to me at all. No, I don't believe so. Interestingly enough, you can kind of see here too that there is still that offset as well. Now that's probably because in the player model, the gun, the marker for the gun is actually, it will not aim right at the cursor. So there might actually be like a little bit of like a, where does the cursor actually render in Godot versus where does it render in like on my screen, right? So like, is it at the point, the tippy top point, or is it somewhere? It has to be at the tippy top point. It's just a skew. There's no other explanation.
I don't know. I don't know. I have a feeling I'll be a better resource next week. So did you say you were getting that course?
Yeah, I'll get it.
Okay.
Just won't do it on stream.
Oh, no. And like, I don't think it's like I said, a lot of that's archived, so I think it's probably only going to be like 20, 30 hours. But then again, that is just video time.
So at least this works with, well, wait, hold on. I guess maybe this one, this is the best way to view. I kind of really like the idea of in the jet mode, right? You're like looking at, you're like flying by real fast and you're like looking at specific things. Like I see this one right here, right? And in the jet mode, I want to be like, let's say I have like constant acceleration, I have or constant velocity. And so like the skill then would be making sure my reticle stays on it. And then probably like my reticle, like adjusting for the travel velocity of the actual shot as well. So I feel like having this aligned is better than having it tied to some kind of conal
Oh, okay. I get what you mean.
cursor.
Yeah. So, you thinking about ditching the cursor thing then? Or are you thinking of keeping it? Or are you just talking specifically in jet mode, right?
Yeah, so The logic for me is in jet mode.
Mhm.
You're gonna have kind of go back to this paint thing. In jet mode, you're gonna have this cone,
Oh, okay.
and like this is like not to scale, but like you'll have a cone for your gun. So like
Okay.
you can only shoot in a forward arc,
Yeah,
forward
yeah, yeah.
facing arc.
I get that. So, oh, yeah. Sorry. I guess it's helpful for anybody tuning in. Go ahead.
I,
It
yeah,
doesn't.
and
Yeah, I don't know. I thought that was for mech mode. You were doing that, and then you were talking about implementing banking with the cursor in jet mode.
no, yeah. So it's two things for flight.
Okay, it's
So
banking and
the
reticle.
cursor,
Ah,
yeah, the
that's
cursor
why.
will control kind of the gun. And then I was thinking about like the more you like put to the left, the more you put to the right, the more you get like a kind of like a banking
Mm-hmm.
effect
Yeah.
instead of having to rely on the Q and E bank, which I'm not opposed to, but I feel like in if I had a controller, I'd be able to control how fast I bank, right? It wouldn't just be like a on full bank, off full bank. And I feel like in a plane, you want to simulate, right? You want to simulate that like rudder aspect where it's
Mm-hmm.
not like, yeah, where it's not like just a binary rate of turn.
Yeah.
Um, whereas like in mech, having like a minimum and maximum turn rate makes a little bit of sense.
Yeah.
Or if it's not mech, if it's a hover mode, right? Like maybe implementing it as a mech concept, it would be too difficult, and it just be like a gunship hover mode. Doesn't matter. Um, but yeah.
But yeah, it's
So
important to be tied to it. Yeah.
so what is looking? So going back to this script, what is looking at what? Get input. Look at. So this whole thing is just looking at. Okay, yeah. So player character is straight up looking at that, which the player character.
Oh, maybe you should
You know
just.
what?
Maybe that's what you should do is just look at and then.
We yeah, that's the reason why I'm doing. So what I am doing in the script is that it's just I have to call out specifically
Oh,
shot start to do that.
David,
Um,
Dave gave you a suggestion.
uh, I'm
Yeah.
having a hard time pulling up the right one. If you do shot rotation plus high half. So that's exactly what I wanted. So that's part of the issue. And I'll type this out as well. But the issue is shoot. I didn't have the right window open to do it. So when you're looking at the debugger down here, what is currently printing out is the rotation and the position. We have it currently looking at the position, and I kind of want to narrow that, like stick it to that one. Now, again, to just kind of iterate the position. Position's a vector 2, rotation's a radian. I don't think I can look at radians. I have to look at a 2D vector. So I have to look at an X and Y coordinate. If I want to do it as like a rotation, that might work. That actually might be a better option. So maybe shot start should look at a rotation. Kind of just spitballing this here, but I don't know if this will actually work. Look at rotation. So maybe it should look at but if I want it to look at the mouse, So then I have to get global mouse position into a rotation. But then, yes, but like look at needs to be a 2-vector. So that's the problem. Ultimately, the problem is that look at needs to be a 2-vector. Instead, I need to find some other intermediary for like some equivalent to look at that might be an angle, or find some other way to convert a look at into an angle and have it look at that. So if I just put in say 90 degrees, it works for when I stay at origin. Let's see. So we'll implement that. We'll look at the variable aim correction, and like you're saying, we'll add 90 degrees. How do I add 90 degrees? What 90 degrees would be equivalent of pi half? 90 degrees if it's starting off in the negative x direction and I want it to rotate to the negative y direction, just straight up, that'd be half pi. Do pi. So the aim correction looks like. The first one's going to be the rotation. The second one's going to be the correction. The third one's going to be the actual mouse position. So go back to the rotation. From the top hemisphere, the top hemisphere goes from 0 to negative pi. Bottom hemisphere goes from from 0 to positive pi. Then we have an aim correction. The aim correction is the mouse position and a vector with some kind of ideal rotation. And we can see, say, so it's right now it's 113, negative 113, negative 15. And then the actual cursor location is 117, 15. The issue with this is that I'm at least currently only able to modify the look at function based on the exact Cartesian coordinate, not a rotational coordinate. So if I could instead make it so that we can rotate, if we can instead rotate shot start based on a function tied to the cursor orientation, I guess it would still have the same effect of like looking at. So let's see if we can't. So I want to find a way to rotate. But then the question here is, why is shot start not why is shot start looking where it's looking? Because again, when we are looking straight up, actually, that's a good point. So when we're at a negative y-axis, we're at negative 2 pi for shot start rotation. But since it's aiming out in the x direction, let's see, I want to see something real quick. What is
Mic off.
print player rotation? Is that right? No. Do I have a problem with this? Is this a...
Mic on.
Actually, this is a good point. So rotation appears to be also the same thing. So it's pi and negative pi. So when we are in our default location, so the top number in the debugger, it's going to start 0, and then it's going to be another one-dimensional variable, and then it's going to be 2 vector 2s. So that first number is our player rotation. When we initiate the game, our player rotation is 0. Now let's see if we want to do shot start, get rid of this for now. I'm going to do shot start rotation. Does that work? Okay. So I think that is equivalent. Oh wait, look at that. What is this? All right. So yeah. Yeah, interesting. Look at that. That's weird. So we're gonna print rotation, shot start rotation, and then aim correction and global mouse position. All right. As we rotate, interesting. Shot start rotation is a local variable. So that's not actually, it's not modifying shot start's rotation, it's modifying, it's just set to shot start. So shot start rotation, let's do shot start rotation equals to get Oh. No.
Mic off.
This is also just wrong. Because with height to that, it's not right. All right. I've been doing so many modifications.
Mic
I'm now
on.
losing my train of thought on my implementation. Oh, okay. Shot up. What do you mean by shot ups? Let's see. Maybe I can. First one's rotation. That's interesting. Oh, look at that. So when I have the player character going at a 90-degree angle, the current implementation is about 1-to-1. And that it's that's interesting. That has to be an insight. The current implementation. So when I rotate 90 degrees, that's really interesting. It's like it has to be tied to global.
Ooh, my joints are cracking.
Okay, so that's interesting. So it does not fix. So if I do global, it will be in alignment. Okay, so I need to keep it at local. If we keep it at local, we at least know that we're perpetually correct in the offset of 90 degrees. No problem about the misclick, but thank you for your help. It's appreciated. So right now, we've been able to modify the rotation into a float, which is fantastic. So we have a property of rotation for shot start that is directly located, like related to the mouse position. So let's see. Angle turns this vector's angle positive axis in radians. So what happens if we get rid of this? Does this change? It just doesn't work. Okay. So we'll know we're correct when this reticle rotates 90 degrees upward. All right. So then let's go back to the script. We literally just do plus 90. That's close. Well, now it's... Yeah, it doesn't work that way because it's tied to the mouse position. That's the problem, because the mouse position is that vector too. I need to write this down so I don't forget. Keep losing. So let's just have some scratch paper. Okay. The signed angle between x-axis and the line from this vector to... Oh, maybe angle to point might work. Nope. So Trail, maybe you might be able to help me out, like understand, like intuiting language.
Sure. Hold on, I gotta
So this
copy
line
that.
right here, the 78.
Hold on one second. I'm not.
Yeah.
You have a knack. Like I just started drawing. But
Sorry.
Good. Good. Hold on. Okay. What's up?
We might need to. I might need to have your. Oh wait, you can't do it, can you? When I might have to take over the stream, and that way I can see your stream and know when I'm interrupting you or not.
Yeah, we'll figure. Yeah, we'll get it sorted. Now that OBS
So-
is set up, it'll be easy and like it's way more lightweight than Streamlabs.
Good.
Yeah.
So-
Okay. Yeah. What's your issue?
So this global position dot direction 2, which is a function, right, or method, which gives us this like based off of this get local mouse position, right?
Uh,
And then dot angle. What do these dots like? How do I intuit what this actually means?
okay, so you got to look at parentheses first. Okay.
Okay.
Scroll. Can you zoom in a bit on
Yeah.
what you
Let's
have
see.
highlighted? And yeah, square it up a little bit. Okay. Yep. So start with zoom out maybe just a hair, or go. Are you all the way right?
Yeah, I'm all the way
You are.
right.
Okay. So click near that. Oh no. Yeah, that's good. Okay. Click near that very first one after direction two. That first parenthesis. No, like between two and get. Like put your cursor there. Like click your cursor there if you can.
Is this
Okay.
what?
Yep. See. Okay. Nope. It only shows you the other opening brackets. Okay. So that one connects with
It
the
should connect
one.
with this.
It connects with the one. Okay. So that one takes in get local, and then so it depend on the order. It would depend on the resolution order of direction to. Oh, okay. Yeah, direction to and angle. My gut says that like angle should be turning what returns get local mouse position dot angle. Uh, no, usually I don't know. We'd have to check how they get like which order they get resolved in.
Well, maybe so. It's left to right, right? So like it reads
Well,
it. So it says,
with like method, with like when you're resolving methods and stuff, there can be different rules.
okay.
Okay, so highlight angle, see what it does. Returns a vector's angle. Was this code you wrote, or was it like from the tutorial?
This is kind of Frankenstein code.
This is Frankenstein code. Okay. So are you trying? Okay. So what are you trying? You're getting the local mouse position. Okay. And then you want to cast that as an angle.
Um, so
You need to convert it to an angle after you grab it, right? Or before.
so technically speaking, I want the like oh wow. Yeah, so something so this just code is not working right because it starts to you see how it's not actually obeying the reticle.
Sorry.
So I
I'm
kind
not
of want
watching.
to,
I'm not watching it this. I got a message. So
you know,
I
no
gotta
problem.
like pull away. Um,
Yeah. So I'm gonna zoom out real quick. We're gonna zoom out. We're gonna
okay.
so
So
I'm gonna
I
we're
know, but
gonna we're gonna
could you answer my question with that specific line of code? What are you like looking at global position dot and after? What are you trying to do with like what's your line of thinking?
like I said, it's actually embarrassingly so. It's Frankenstein code. So what I'm trying to do might be so disconnected from what I'm actually
I mean
coding,
just brass tacks.
but
Like you're taking.
yeah, yeah.
Okay,
So
zoom back
sorry,
in.
I was just explaining it. So
Yeah.
let me
Hold on,
then get into the explanation.
I'll narrow the questions down a little bit. That's cool. Um, can you zoom in a little bit again, like how you were?
Yeah.
Okay, and then you pump it. Okay. Okay, So you're trying to take. Okay, so start reading from left to right after the equal sign. Like what you, just your logic, what you're trying to do. Like global position.
So honestly, I don't know why that's in here.
Okay, so it's Frankenstein. So you're not sure why it's there. Okay.
Yeah. Let's. I'm gonna pull up the thing that I believe I was most recently Frankensteining from, but this might actually have been from someone else who was trying to give me some help, which it looks like it might have been. So let's, if it's helpful, I want to indicate the working model, right? So this is a working model. So it has, let's see, it does it through here, I believe. Well, no, it doesn't. This one is this thing. It's not changing where the muzzle is looking. It's changing where the player is looking, right? So, in this game's code, we are actually making the player body look at get global mouse position. And the player body looks like this. And this muzzle is where the bullet fires from.
Okay, so maybe you just need to call like a simple look at function and correct to wherever you need to correct to.
Yeah, so that's what we were working with previously.
I think that's probably the better route because that's like what they're doing and it works.
Yes. So
Okay.
At this point, I'm nearly about to just kill all this code here, just because so much that's just not working. All right. So it's fine. We can do just kill that, kill that. And instead, what we're gonna do is we're gonna do get what it was. That's not right.
Yeah.
So get global is correct.
All right.
It's just offset by 90 degrees, which is what we started with. Like literally, this is back to
Well, I mean, it's
ground
still
zero.
it's still the problem it's still the current issue we're dealing with though, right? We haven't solved correcting for 90 degrees and the offset in any other implementation, have we?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm saying this is where the problem originated from.
Yeah,
So this is
I think this is a cleaner stop, like jumping off point.
okay.
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna get rid of all this because kind of lost in the weeds here. Yeah, kind of just lost in the weeds here. All right. Start fresh. All right. So let's do a few things. We want to debug, and I kind of want to see what the rotation looks like. I think rotation here is going to be the entire player. So the third one is Here, let's see. Can I do... Did that work? Okay. So the top one is shot rotation. The other one is player rotation. So A is going to be player rotation. And as we can kind of see, this is working correctly, at least as far as that that reticle, not the reticle, but the air quote cannon is doing, right? It's at least shooting along that line. Now the problem here is, let's see, let's rotate 90 degrees in the wrong direction. I'm here. Yeah, we're still 90 degrees. We're still 90 degrees. Okay, this is good. And then when we're in this mode, this is always going to be 90 degrees no matter what. All right. Now we can see A, which is going to be the player node rotation. And then we can see C, which is going to be the shot start rotation. Now the shot start rotation seems to be increasing, and it doesn't actually... Yeah, so that just counts up. It's not, it's like, I don't know what the right term for that would be, but it's not bound to like a unit circle.
Okay.
It's just constantly going up in probably radians.
Okay.
Yeah, it looks like it's going up 1 to 1. So if I go all the way down to...
When you say not bound to a unit circle, like how is it not conforming to a unit circle? Because I know like what a unit circle. I know like like stuff normalized to 1. Like
yeah. So when the player rotates fully, it'll go back to 0. And it'll oscillate between positive pi and negative pi. When I rotate, right now you can see it happening, right? When I rotate that laser sprite, you can see the value for C just perpetually going up.
Okay, and what value C?
C is radians as well.
Okay.
But it
but what does it represent? Like
the radians. So
the
it represents the rotations.
the
So
rotations
every
of the cannon or the player.
So divide so if you take this the cannon. So if you take the value C and you divide by pi, you have that many rotations.
Okay.
Wait, maybe 2. Well, it's something like that. Either way, by some, I think it's probably 2 pi. Because what? So if I go here. Yeah, it's probably 2 pi. That would make the most sense. Yeah, 2 pi. Divide by 2 pi. Divide by tau. And you have the number of rotations that you do. And so, like, right now, it starts off at there. And then we go to here.
Dave says something.
Yeah, so there's 2 Sprite 2D. Yeah, so the Sprite 2D is a child bound to Shot Start. The Shot Start is just this invisible node 2D. that is in alignment with the Sprite 2D. The Sprite 2D is a debug Sprite 2D. Yeah, and it is rotating. It looks like it's orbiting the player, but in fact, there's actually this like little dot right here. I'm not sure I can zoom in too much to it, but there's like this point at the very front of the player that the cannon is actually rotating around, as it were, the invisible cannon.
Yeah, but I get C is like in radians, but like, okay, so that radians that represent rotation. Okay.
Yeah.
The cannon, the shot's rotation, or is that what you mean?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. So there's two different rotations. There's going to be, we'll call shot start rotation, and then we'll call player rotation.
Yeah.
Player rotation will inform shot start rotation, but it's not necessarily always going to inform it. At the end state.
I don't know. I'll let you take a look at it, I guess. Let's see. I don't know. Want to chat a sec?
What do you mean?
You want to like chat a second? Like,
Yeah, about what?
take a break? I don't know. Just take a break.
Yeah.
Do you want to take a guess how long you've been going for?
I mean, I don't need to take a guess. I can do math. It's probably 5 hours.
Nope, you're over.
4.5.
You're over.
4.
Over.
Only 3.
Right on the money. Yeah. See, I don't know. That's something I developed. Like, I have a keen like internal clock. Like,
I mean, it's on the Twitch, but I'm pretty sure I started around.
oh, well, like,
7:30.
okay, that's like I meant stream time. Like, since okay,
Yeah.
sure, okay, true. I should have prefaced like, since like the hiccups were ironed out and like like the stream is solid. Okay, that's my bad. I didn't phrase the question.
What is
properly.
time? Just a number.
Yeah.
It's a rotation itself. Going back to, it'll all be rotations.
Yeah. Okay, so then your estimate's pretty on. Like since we started and like got ready and stuff. Yeah, I'd say that's yeah. Yeah, we got on call. Okay, we initially got on call about 4 hours and 20 minutes ago. Because I remember like it was about 20 till 8. So yeah, I don't know. I think we could do with a little breather, is my point.
Yeah. No, please.
Yeah.
If you want to put your stream up and such,
and then just kind of
chat. Yeah.
Bob Ross it in chat. Yeah, sure.
Yeah. Let's take a break. Fresh minds, fresh eyes.
Sorry. There we go. Ooh, can you see stream?
I still see mine, I think, but
Oh, it's on. Just give it a couple seconds. Should be me. Double check.
it is.
Okay.
Oh, it looks nice.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, okay. I don't know if you've looked around Twitch much, but we're like down in the about panel. Like it'll say like the sections like about. Oh, somebody offered you a suggestion just now. We'll kick it back to you a sec.
It's David. Let's see.
Oh, it got blurred on my screen. Yeah, it got truncated on the little screen I was looking at. David, is that how you pronounce it?
I'm taking a guess, and they have not corrected me.
I've been calling him Dave. I have trouble with the rolling R.
Better? Yeah, I can't do it.
Oh, the most Italian. Okay.
Don't ask American to speak like an Italian. It'll be probably pretty racist.
Did you ever see Inglorious Bastards?
Of course, but I've not
Okay,
in a long time.
the scene I'm thinking about is like when they get Brad Pitt to like be like the Italian guy, and his accent's the
Oh
worst.
yes,
Yeah,
okay,
yeah, yeah.
yeah.
Yes, he. Yep. Dave gets it. Margaretti.
This is a great movie.
That's a good one. Yeah, I think he's supposed to be doing like his 10th and final, right?
Keep hearing about it. I have a
Yeah.
cousin that really likes his stuff. So
Um,
what he's saying.
I like a good amount of it to varying
Yeah,
degrees.
so that's basically it's all the. How is that any different? So it's velocity rotated. Yeah, okay. So don't need to modify these too much right now because the player control is working pretty good. This might be tied to some. This looks like this is probably tied to a side-scrolling code, which is fine. So then it's just this one right here. Which yeah, that's gotta get global mouse. So yeah, it brings us back to the same issue. You get input twice.
Oh,
Dude, is it really that simple?
Did you do it? Oh, come on.
Is it really that simple? I just had a. It can't be that simple, which would be. David would have mentioned this before, to an extent. But it's not. What would it be? Negative pi 2? Yeah, it would be negative pi 2. How do I?
Did you implement Dave's solution there?
It was basically the same code.
Okay.
It's as far as I can tell, it looks like it's shot start dot look at, and then other things that were a little bit different were probably for a different kind of movement system. So I didn't need to implement that, but it was helpful because either way. Let me think. Hold on. Shot start. Look at this position. That needs to equal something. Let that equal to incorrect.
Okay. Well, Dave, that was a very simple, a well thought out, elegant two-liner there.
Does this work? No, it does not. That returns a void. What am I doing? Trying to return a value of a method that returns a void. Oh no. Oh, okay. As long as this is correct. Okay, good. Alright, so I need to turn this into
so, too.
some. I want to actually print this. Let's print that. B. Oh no. Why can't I look at this?
Yeah,
I guess I can just look at that.
yeah, it does the math for you.
Which is what I had, right? Oh shoot, I just broke it. Look at returns a void. Of course it does. Shoot. Maybe I could put it in here. Look at get global mouse position. Okay, maybe we need to do variable aim correction equals get global mouse position plus I 2 negative pi 2.
I broke something.
Vector 2. That's a vector 2 pi. Yeah, that's the problem. Mouse position. Oh wait, maybe I can do dot angle. Okay. So let's do. Don't care about rotation. Let's do aim correction. A is aim correction. So I actually want aim correction to be 0. So in fact, it should probably plus by 2. Plus by 2. Okay. So then let's do aim correction. I think so.
Oh, I can tell you what. I think with OBS.
Did it? Oh, wait, no, I didn't. Oh man, I was so hopeful.
It had some angle to it.
Oh,
What's that tied to? Wait,
it's going back to the radian issue.
what's wrong?
So, the closer we're to origin, the more accurate it is,
Okay.
with it being the most accurate at origin.
Okay.
So, basically start off at origin. So right now at origin, we're good. All right, looking at the values, yeah, you can see C and A are equivalent.
Okay. Whose origin? The player's origin?
No, maybe that's the same thing. Oh yeah, they're the same thing. All right, so I need to figure out what is get angle. Maybe I need to do get global mouse position angle. Maybe I just need to look at this. Yeah, because that's equivalent. So yeah, look at does do the math. When you look at what look at does, and this is the problem, is there's nothing you can add to look at least not that I can tell. Though, the gentleman in the other Discord, let me look at what he was trying to tell me. He was trying to tell me to look at rotation direction should equal global position dot direction 2. Ooh, maybe we can do direction 2. Is that a thing? What does direction 2 do? That's a vector 2 as well. Interesting. Returns the normalized vector pointing to this vector. A dot direction 2b is equivalent to if I do dot start rotation equals direction 2 get global mouse position. Wait, direction 2 isn't the thing? Oh, yeah. Shoot. Hate doing this. Sure. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Oh, wrong. Nope, broke. Invalid assignment rotation with value vector type 2 based on marker 2D. So what? Rotation should be a float. Global position is a vector 2. Global rotation. Angle. Global rotation. No. So he has rotation direction equals global position dot direction 2 of oh boy. Alright, well, I can't be implementing other people's codes that I don't get yet. This is correct. This is still correct. This is still very much correct. However, the mouse input is now really ruining, like, is really weak. So get local. Was it really just local versus global? Was it really just local versus global? Thank God.
Got it. Nice.
Yeah. Okay. Honestly, David, that was helpful. I don't know why it clicked a little bit better there. I think we got it. That was super helpful. Going back to the basics, I got lost in the sauce. Had to just shove everything out, but I believe we got it. And it was ultimately what you were saying. It was this pi divided by 2, and it was we just needed to find a way to convert that into an angle or something. It looks like this is working at least. So your insights were your gut was definitely putting you on the right direction. Yep. Yep. And debugging tools, man. Debugging tools really help you track stuff down. So I will share the solution.
Oh, much appreciated.
It's wonderful too when like a solution is just such a few lines of code, man. It's so much nicer when it's like just few lines of code. It's so good. It feels so good. Especially after bashing my head. I am definitely down for just a regular conversation. I want to see the mummy. I want to see the newest mummy. Not
Yeah.
not the
Oh.
not Brandon Fraser's or Tom Cruise's. Lee Cronin's. I'm not even really sure who this person is, but I want to see that. I hear it's gnarly.
Okay. Well, this is actually the mutual semi-pro wrestler friend wanted to come when we were gonna come in and just do some chatting, but it fell through. But yeah, he was gonna we were gonna discuss horror movies, so we could get into that a little bit.
I love horror movies.
I only really like zombie movies. Other than that, I have issues with. I have varying issues with like all kinds of different like horror genres. What do you like?
Honestly, I can't think of. So the only horror that I don't like is it's not specifically even like body horror because I'm okay with body horror. It's the hostile types of horror where
you do like or don't like.
So this is where the issues is like I don't mind there being a little bit of like, well, I don't mind any gore. I don't mind like anything about that. What I mind is like the intent behind it, right?
Yeah, I agree.
And
my issue with gore, like, is gore for this. One of my issues is gore for the sake of gore.
see, I'll push. I mean, it depends on what that means because like I there's a version of that I can definitely agree that like puts me off.
Okay, but like if it's done for like comedic effect, I'm usually okay with it.
Yeah, because like what?
Cabin in the
Speaking of
Woods.
no, Tarantino.
Oh, that too. Yeah.
Um, when Django Unchained, when they're doing it in the at Candy Ranch when there's that shoot off at whatever Candyland, it's just like buckets of gore,
Oh yeah.
just literally I think blood, just blood
Yeah, I guess
flying.
so. Like,
Anyway.
mm,
But
um,
it's being done almost in a comical way, even
yeah,
though like the setting is serious. It's being done in such an over the
yeah.
top way
It's
that
not.
like
It's not
so
like
funny.
it's not meant to be taken seriously.
Yeah, while
Um,
simultaneously being like dramatic and
okay.
harrowing.
Like, I
I
guess.
just
I
have
guess. I
about it.
guess my issue is more with like I'm trying to think of the way to phrase it, but like Saw. You know what I mean?
First one is really good. The second one's okay. But no, I get your point. But go on.
Yeah. Oh no, this is like when it's like gore for the sake of gore and done for like grim. I guess.
Yeah. Um. So the reason I like Saw is specifically the first one is because I would argue that it isn't gore for the sake of gore.
Mm-hmm.
The first one takes a premise and it runs with that premise, and that premise is just very brutal. Now, it becomes gore for the sake of gore because at some point in the sequels, Saw becomes known for, oh, it's that show where people get like killed in horrifically terrible and like innovative ways. And so the sequels then elevate that and just repurpose that and like really the term is flanderize that. And it gets a bit too much for me. That's where I dislike Saw is mostly in the sequels.
Yeah, I'd say something similar to that. Yeah.
Epic movie language type movies.
Could you give some
Um,
examples, Dave?
do we mean like Wes Anderson? More niche than Wes Anderson.
Ooh,
Wes Anderson's already very niche. We're not talking like The Lobster. If you're familiar with The Lobster, that was a weird movie.
I'm not familiar with the Lobster. Is that kind of like Tusk, that one Kevin Smith movie?
Um, actually, surprisingly, I didn't make that connection. Actually, in premise, yes.
Okay.
Um,
Execution, they differ.
yeah, in execution and kind of like what the world is and what like the metaphor is, very different. But like ultimately, the premise is like people get turned into animals.
Okay. So what's that old movie? Somebody's like Dr. Moreau's Island or something.
Yeah, the book. At minimum, the book. I know
Yeah.
the one you're talking about. It's actually one of my favorite science fiction concepts. Um, it's a very good one, actually. Um, uh, no, not like that. Like literally, like you get turned into a literal lobster. The main character has a dog
Uh-huh.
with him, and I mean it's not much of a spoiler, but like a big reveal is that like it's not even a big reveal because it's done in such deadpan, dry humor. Um, that dog is his brother.
Oh.
His
Okay.
literal brother was turned into a dog. And it's called the lobster because the main character, if he were to be turned into an animal, he picks a lobster.
Oh. Okay. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the body horror stuff like that, like Human Centipede.
Oh God, no! Please
Nah.
don't. I mean, that one's kind of funny in its own way of like it's not taking itself seriously. And again, then the sequel just does take itself a little too seriously. Um, so sequelitis, man. I would love to hear David one. Oh, good. Let's see. I'm gonna look at some of these directors. see if they got any movies, and I'm definitely gonna. I have to put some kind of documentation here. Oh, these are some older movies.
Here,
They're
here,
from an American perspective. They're foreign. One's Love and Anger, I think, is the one that's coming up. We talking about like French art house, I think, is the term. From a movie degree perspective, this makes a lot of sense. These are probably all out of my wheelhouse. Found footage. Peter, I'm not going to pronounce that last name. Peter T. Avant-garde filmmaker, works primarily in found footage, which is neat. There's this dream work. I'll mute it because I don't want it to come through and get. Oh wow, it's a very it has an old-timey feel. With like the frame rate, I think the resolution. Currently watching Dream work. You haven't heard of the maybe infamous. Yeah, exactly. I figured that's what film studies would do. Would refine a taste and open you up to more avant-garde expressions. You might have heard of a small indie game called Horses, I think. It was delisted from Steam. Yeah, Horses.
Some.
It was delisted from Steam because it's a. Yeah, exactly. Actually, it is made by Italians. Actually, now that I think about one of my favorite games, indie games of recent time is Saturnalia, and I believe that is based in Italy. If you've not played that, highly recommend Saturnalia, because I've absolutely played that myself. Horses is definitely on my to play list. Has a really interesting attempt at rotoscope / stop motion style graphics.
Well, thank you, Jorge F. Dos, for the follow.
I have yet to still play Outer Wilds. I've heard of it. I've read a lot of I've heard a lot about it. People dissecting it. That's still on my list. Rocket League is actually a lot of makes a lot of sense, especially if you like physics-based games. It's one of those ones where it's physics, so it's kind of, I don't want to say random, but like the range of motions like really wide instead of like a very precise like action RPG. But it's so precise that my brother plays it. It's so precise that you can actually gain reasonable mastery of it like an action game. All right, so Trail, how much do you think I should mess this up by adding in a piece of code saying that aim correction should not exceed 2 values, and that would be the firing cone?
Hold on, let me cut it over to you and take a look.
Can I do that? How do I set up range? Oh, I had to put Rocket League down because back when I was playing it, I was super try hard. And like I was not nearly as good as I wanted to be at that game. My brother is much better at it than me. He's actually better at. I feel like he's better at most games than me, which is kind of shameful. It's a slight against my gamer pride, but yeah, I couldn't figure it out. But the sad thing is that it does not have just a try hard mode. It has fun modes. So like, this is true. This is true. It's actually one of the big things that put me back into game design, was trying to just not get distracted by all the stuff going on in the world.
Yeah.
Right. Just and not just getting distracted by stuff going on in the world, but just not to be constantly monetized as well.
Mm.
Making something just for the sake of making it.
Yeah. I don't know. A big inspiration was like making stuff, like bringing back like elements of games like we missed that aren't really around anymore. I don't know.
Oh yeah. The what they call it in tabletop is old school Renaissance, and I do feel like old school Renaissance in video games actually happened a while ago, but I think it can happen in waves because there's still a lot of stuff in old PlayStation 2 era games in experimentation that hasn't been rediscovered because a lot of the focus has been kind of top down pixel art stuff like what we're currently experimenting with. But there's a lot of cool stuff like God Hand for action games. I mean, personally, I like Ninja Gaiden a lot.
It's down in your bio.
I'm a Ninja Gaiden like master. No, not even close. I can't claim to be a Ninja Gaiden master ninja yet.
Yeah, I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, I'm big into the writing. I don't know, like so I started reading novels like around like thick novels like as a kid, and was always a fan of writing. Um, yeah, I've kicked around ideas for comics and stuff, and that's one aspect of game dev that appeals to me too. And yeah, I don't know. Would you say story's still there these days?
In games?
Yeah.
Oh,
No.
in mainstream you can't. It's like nothing but, in my opinion, to the detriment of a lot of games.
Sorry, do you mean it's everything but story?
No, it's nothing but story almost.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Well,
I'll actually probably come from like a pseudo contrarian perspective from the audience here, from maybe yourself, and I'm not trying to say my perspective is correct.
well,
Um,
so yeah, because like conventional wisdom is like single player story driven stuff's kind of gone by the wayside.
really?
Yeah, I mean, I've heard that before. I've heard that from like multiple places. So I'm just saying it's an
Well,
opinion out there.
so to that point, I will agree, because what took the space of all that is the gaming as a service,
Hmm.
right? The multiplayer games, specifically, have kind of really suffocated the concept of gaming, away from single player stories. And then the pricing of gaming has kind of shot up, which then makes it really hard to justify like a 6 hour game
Mm.
that costs $70
Yeah.
or more if you're not in America. Um,
Yeah.
and I get that, especially when you're competing with like all of the other ways to just there's free entertainment on YouTube, there's
Mm.
free entertainment on your phone, and then there's free games that like if eventually you want to, you can spend money on skins or something like that. So
Yeah,
I
Fortnite
I,
money.
I understand what you're saying.
Yeah. Cause like I mean, we could check. Hold on, let me see what. Let's see what the big games are popping. What's on? What's popular on Twitch right now? Snapshot. It's taking
I
a
mean,
second
set
to load.
Counter Strike too, right? That's still
That's still
the
big. Let's see. So browse games. Sorry, I'm on an old laptop I built from I got from like a business liquidation, and I'm surprised it's running a stream this well. Games. Okay, here we go.
yeah. I'll need to take over the duties. I built this new computer. I might as well be
Well,
using it.
I'm glad I'm ironing out bugs. So it's just smooth. It's a smooth handoff. So um, okay, maybe I just need to go by category. Yeah, that's how I did it. Categories. Okay, so just categories. Just chatting. You want to guess what the number two is? It's a game.
Um, was it currently right now?
Currently, right
Is
now.
it? I mean, either Fortnite or Roblox, right?
Nope. It's one we all.
Uh,
It's one we're very familiar with.
PUBG,
No, more familiar than that.
dude. If I'm not guessing it, I'm not sure I'm too familiar.
what's the only game we had a mobile app when we were playing?
Oh gosh, Rust.
Rust. Rust is at number two.
Oh wow.
Sorry, Dave. I'll catch up with you here in a sec. But Counter Strike's having a bad night. Counter Strike's way down there. It's only 20,000. It's like number. It's like number 20. I guess late night favors Rust though. Okay, so I'm gonna catch back up with what Dave had to say here. Um, Screenwriting, film studies, I love of running. Yeah, you gotta to your first point, Dave. You gotta flex all the mental muscles there. A little bit of code, a little bit of music, a little bit of writing. I like that approach. And
And
games
the bigger
and,
your team gets, the more you can like
well,
offset and such. But I think
well, my point was gaming flexes a lot of those muscles, or game deving
exactly.
flexes a lot of those muscles, especially if you're doing solo. But yes, to probably your point, something about it when it grows. I don't know where you're going with that. um, no,
Yes.
I mean, where were you going with that? Sorry. I just wanted to get my
Oh,
like. I just had that one little thing to get in there real quick.
sorry. I mean it's a little bit romantic to think that like you can be that one person and you can make what's the biggest single person project, what, Stardew Valley, and do everything.
Yes.
Like, to be fair, that's beautiful, and that's like an aspiration that I think anyone can relate to. Um, but at the same time, like so few people are able to just do all of that, because I'm definitely not a polymath, let alone a polyart.
Mm.
Like you're asking me for story concepts, and I'm like, I'm not even thinking about that
Okay.
right
All right. I
now.
get you. No, definitely. But like, to your point, so
I
I
want
did.
to hear more about this chess idea, though.
Oh,
Though if he wants to hold it to his chest, that's
well,
fine too.
I just wanted to pop in one point and then move on to that.
Okay.
So in my research along Twitch, like I did see there was Unrest Studios. They stream, so it is like a four to six person team streaming. But yeah, like you got at some point, like if it gets too big, you have to offload. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
All right. So
I mean, there's a reason why what the studio that did Claire Obscure, I've yet to play that game. I hear good things about it, but the studio that did that was like 30 people strong, and they're like industry veterans, even if they are like a quote unquote small indie studio. Um, the definition of indie is getting more and more blurred as time goes on.
yeah.
But I think like the Mugenics, the Binding of Isaac guys is definitely small. Saturnalia, horses.
Okay, I have to read
But
Dave's second point here.
yeah, please.
Oh, so he's got a little bit reverse situation as us. He's got my role. Well, I don't know. Well, I guess I code too. Um,
Mm-hmm.
it's a crazy idea for just okay. So yeah, hit us with your chess idea.
If you
Mic
want to,
off.
I want to caveat
Oh
that.
yes,
Mic on.
of course, yes. I learned that with big tuna gaming 04. I was at first like I asked for permission. I'm like, hey, do you want? I think I phrased it like, would you be offended if I offered to like do your profile picture? So I get where you're coming from.
Mic off.
Is it really that simple?
Mic on.
Range.
Okay, but I believe you were about to like break something, possibly.
I need to do
Cause,
some math.
Because you were about to be like, hey, this is working, but I'm going to try something, is what it sounded like.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Mic
I'm
off.
just creating a range here. I want to do a. So currently, well, here, let's actually, before I do that, I want the range to be here to here. So from here to here, right? Here to here. What? Debug, print, aim, correction. So if we're about here, let's say here. So 6, 5. Would that be like? And calculator. Let's get that up. Can do pi. Scientific pi. Let's divide that by 4. 0.78. So yeah, let's just do pi 4. So what it would be? Negative pi 4, positive pi 4. Yeah, that sounds right. So range. Oh, or I mess up. Let's save all that. That'd be disappointing. Range. No. Space. Pi. 4. Negative. Pi.
Mic on.
This is. Oh. Okay. Okay. How does it make you stupid? Feel stupid?
Who's saying they're smarter than me?
No. Dave's.
I'm just like I'm less than stupid. So if someone's just stupid, they're smarter than me.
No. Like the game makes you feel stupid. The chess game.
So it'll make me smart, make me feel smarter.
I don't know. I don't know what
I'm
kind of
joking.
I don't know what kind of masochistic thing you have set up there with like.
I play Ninja Gaiden, dude. I'm like probably one of the most masochistic gamers in the world.
It acts against a player. Okay, but at its core, it does sound like
More you.
chess with like RPG elements. You know what I mean?
Oh, interesting. Changing the rules of chess.
Yeah. Okay, it sounds like you could get really wacky too, like maybe be party
Is
game-ish
is
almost.
there a conceit that justifies that, or is that spoiling too much? It's like the rules of the game are changing, and do you know that you're changing the rules, or do you have to pick up that you're changing the
I think
rules?
from the way it sounds to me that you level up and like make decisions that affect the game. But I mean, you could make it random or add a random element to it. I do like the concept though, Dave. Definitely a lot you could do with it.
Mic off.
Oh, is that what I'm supposed to do? So it's not range, it's min max?
Mic on.
I feel like that's wrong. I feel like that makes it a function.
All right, well, I'll let you cook a little bit over there. I'll throw up some pixel art.
Yeah. You can use clamp to force a value to stay within range. So maybe I can just do that. Clamp. Aim correction. I feel like something else I did was different. Pi 4, negative pi 4, positive pi 4. Oh, well, that ain't working. Unless, is it working and it's just override? Nope, it's definitely not. It's going into pi. So this is pi. That is. Whoa, wait, what?
Oh, yeah, there's
Oh,
like a
wow. The range is just way off. Oh, that's so weird. Okay, so it goes from 0 to. Oh wow, okay, that's so weird. The solution, I didn't notice that before. I need to change that. I need to make sure that that's the case. So it goes from 0, pi. Yeah, that's interesting.
I'm not
Okay, so
familiar with
just...
Balatro. I'm not familiar with Balatro.
Oh, it's a really cool card game. You should check that out.
Yeah.
Stanley Parable is a great reference. I remember when that was just a mod. Buying stuff reminds me of my wife plays or had played Final Fantasy Tactics, and in that you would have like challenge missions where things called judges would show up, and they would change the rules. Like you couldn't use fireball or something, right? Or like fire attacks did no damage.
I could.
Or-
That would be an easy type game to implement, like a final, like a tactics kind of game. I mean, you like Advance Wars too, don't you?
oh, dude, don't get me started on
Okay, all
tactics.
right, yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, you like tactics games. Okay, that's
Yeah,
that's that's down the road.
yeah, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, Final Fantasy Tactics was good. It's one of the. It's like I didn't play many Final Fantasy games, but that was one of them.
I guess that makes sense. That's interesting. I need to set a range though. No, nothing's helping me. Google. I guess I can just do if this is greater than set to that. Okay. I guess I can just do if. Aim correction is greater than, say, pi or aim correction equals pi 4. If aim correction is less than pi -4, aim correction 2 equals pi -pi 4. All right, so that should be a pretty simple one. I should probably pull that out. Yeah, that's the problem. Pretty well, this is pretty. This is kind of working. So I have bound it to like a firing cone.
Oh, that's so cool.
It just needs a little bit of like specific things. So what I'll probably do is I'll probably put this aim correction into the shooting mechanic. Yeah, I should probably put it in there. Aim correction modifier. Flow. And all what we can do is we can just do all of this. Just be taken out. And hopefully this doesn't break anything. Correction. Let's just try it. Ah, interestingly enough, it doesn't update. That's an interesting effect. So because it's not inside of physics process, it's not the canon isn't
Oh, I gotta cut back to
rendering. So depending on if we wanted to save resources or not, this would be a good way to implement it, but it wouldn't necessarily have allow you to have like a visual cue of where you're pointing at, right?
Make it
Um,
harder.
it would make it harder,
Oh,
but
later on, Dave. Thanks for stopping in the follow.
yep.
Good chatting. I had a good time too. I'll catch up. Keep an eye out for links. I'm gonna start putting archive. Like starting from like last week on. I'll start putting up past streams. I'll link to YouTube down below. I think there's a couple like of the first one or two or three I could throw up too, but they're real rough.
She was in get input. Get input.
Oh, but have a good
Interesting.
night. Or day or whatever time. Yeah.
Have a good day. You don't need any of this, what? Daylight defaultism.
I don't know. So
Make it
do you want to go with this like solution, or do you want to have like?
Well, I'm spitballing it because like on one hand, there is this like you're saying like almost what if well it depends on it depends honestly on the implementation. So what I'll do is I will let's look at that sprite you have, the concept that you put up.
The ship.
Do you think that there's going to be visible weaponry on it? Is that something that
I have thoughts. I was as I was writing it, John. Do you want me to bring it up, or you want me to?
Yeah, bring it up.
Okay. Here, I'll put it up.
Collaborative.
Put it up on my screen. All right. Test ship sprite right there. Okay. Can you see stream?
It'll pop up shortly.
Okay.
I assume.
Give you a second here.
Yeah. Okay. Got your stream.
Okay. So I was thinking three potential spots for weapons. Right here by the red, like at that where it's indented by the engine there. There's a spot for weapons there.
So just so we're on the same page, yellow is facing forward, correct?
Correct.
Okay.
Okay. So there's little divots there about halfway back where it cuts back in by the red, gets real tight. Those could be, you could put some, like weapons could slide in there. Up here where they're orange, if you want. I don't know what else, they could be something else. And then the other point would be directly out of the front.
Okay. Do you think that the technology, so I know like we were maybe saying like Alien Invader and you're playing as the Alien Invader. Again, I'm very like loosey-goosey on this. I don't want to be like nailed down. So let's just think of like the technological advancement of this thing. And I know I started off saying like it turns into a mech with this design and kind of with the other constraints as well. I was thinking maybe it goes into hover mode instead. So then we don't have to really worry about the ground and collision meshes or something like that necessarily. Maybe we do, but we don't. It would free up resources so that you don't need it to be like you don't need to make like a transformation resource, right? Like it could just be
rescale it. You could just rescale it or something. we could go that route, and that would be like that would be an easy like spot to like test too. Just call it hover mode for now, and then there's less to deal with. But then we could
Hmm.
refine it further and change it into a transform mode.
Yeah, exactly. Like,
Yeah.
again, this is the first one. This is going to be the free one, if
Yeah.
not like one of many free ones, and it's going to be on itch.io, and we're going to get feedback and cool stuff. So with that in mind, are we thinking like phaser wet rays for like weaponry points, or are we thinking like cannons? Are we thinking embedded
I'm
cannons?
thinking more embedded cannons because like you can visualize them. You know what I mean? To like change between like a few different like types. Say yeah. I guess that's all. That's all the thought I have on that.
Okay, so in that way, I think this situation, this solution right here,
Hmm.
is fine
Hmm.
because you don't need to see a turret tracking. Instead, you'll have some crosshair targeting reticle
Hmm.
that'll aid you, right?
Hmm.
And we can put the resources on that is constantly updating.
Yeah, that sounds good.
So I'm gonna put a note on that as well. We're gonna say shoots laser, incorrection below, blur glow. This is probably placeholder code. Now, there is an issue that I can foresee in the future. So currently, this is fine because, well, almost fine. One of the big issues right now is when I go immediately above 7 pi 4,
So I put
but
you.
I go immediately above pi 4 on the left. You can see how it's kind of counterintuitive that I'm firing
Well,
in the opposite direction, right?
so we kind of need to like figure. So you're still gonna cone it, right? You know what I mean? You're still gonna put it.
It
Mm,
is currently coned.
it is currently coned.
Yeah. So it's currently
Uh,
coned. Like so,
so,
and by coning, let me be
so
precise with my
okay,
language real quick. Like by coning, I'm just saying that like it will not fire
past
beyond
it.
this.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, these 2 points.
Hmm. So what you need to do is figure out a way to like normalize the mouse, like the cursor position. So like anything, so you disregard any results after here or here, and just they become the extremes. You get what I'm saying?
Yes. So maybe okay. So maybe instead. So let's
You need to normalize it somehow. You know, give it. But I don't know if that's
I understand. I think what you're saying.
yeah.
So let's use this. That's terrible. Let's
Yeah,
make this a red
you
red,
you
red color.
you're the mathlete. I'm a guy
Yeah.
who hacks stuff together.
So this way. So this is pointing to. This is 0. This is going positive. This is going negative.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Now at about. Let's see if we can't isolate it. To print, get input rotation. Let's see. Oh wait, that's the wrong one. We're gonna close this. Okay. Before I forget, we're gonna save. Close this one real quick. Initiate it. All right. So here it's negative 0.7.
Okay.
Now I think the issue is I actually need to put this chute. I need to put this for the moment for debugging purposes into physics process. So that runs every delta. All right. So if you're looking at the debugger, it's just a number that's counting down.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wait, I have it ranged. Let's pull out that range. Oh boy. All right. So there's now no range, right? So at about, well, no, be at 90 degrees. At negative 90 degrees, there's a discontinuity. You see? It goes from negative 1.56 to 4.62.
Mm-hmm.
You see that?
Yeah, but what are the values within the cone?
That's not what matters. So the reason, and to answer your question though, negative pi 4, pi 4. So it's negative pi 4 to pi 4. That's fine. So it's somewhere between here and here, give or take.
Mm-hmm.
The problem, in my opinion, now this might not actually be a problem, but actually maybe it is a problem when we rotate. I didn't think about that. Does this change anything? No, it doesn't. It doesn't.
Regardless
It's local.
of facing, it changes. Regardless of the player's orientation, those values stay the same.
Yeah, it's local.
Okay.
So it doesn't matter about rotation.
Okay.
Now, the problem with the current range that I implement is that when I get to a positive number, so when I get to 90 degrees, right? When I get to here, it actually jumps to here because the code, the range, is set up that when it goes above pi 4, floor to pi 4, move back to pi 4. So when I'm down here and I'm in positive territory, it just jumps over here.
Okay.
And so if I shoot, it'll shoot this way, even though the mouse is over here and it should probably be shooting this way. So,
oh, you want to keep it? Well, okay.
so what I should probably do
I think.
is keep it all positive numbers.
Okay. Try it.
And let's imagine that as instead of pi 2, let's do, would it be 2 pi 2? Which is just pi, obviously, but no, it doesn't. So maybe it needs to be 4 pi 2. Yeah, it didn't make sense that it would be 2 pi 2. 4 pi 2. Nope. 5 pi 2? Yeah, okay. It would make sense. It would be odd. Yeah, 5 by 2. So this is the solution. So now it's perfectly, it's maintaining, right?
Mm-hmm.
There's a little bit of a discontinuity over here, which is something to pay attention to. You might want to figure that out. It seems to decouple outside of a range, which is fine because that might actually justify the cone that we're creating. But our solution does seem to degrade, become less accurate at some point, which is interesting. Actually, that's really curious as to why that becomes the case. I wonder why.
What do you mean by degrade? Like slowly?
So you see, it's like there's like the tip of the cursor, it's aiming straight at it. When I go over here, you see that's kind of past the tip of the cursor. And then when I'm over here, you see how far past, like how off from the cursor.
I don't know. That might work though.
No, I don't think it's necessarily a problem because especially in jet mode, like we'll be within a cone, right? So that's fine. But
how are we gonna count it? Or how are you gonna count it?
Well, yeah. So that was the solution. The solution here is now that we're at 5 pi 2, we're at purely positive numbers.
Now you can like bound it.
Now
Somehow.
now we just above this number, you're this. Below this number, you're that. So like, oh wait, no. Nope, the discontinuity is still there. You see?
Yeah, but I mean, you're gonna be at. That's gonna be past the cone. So what's it gonna matter?
So my concern is when you fire here, you say you're aiming at something over here, and then you kind of like you're not precise on that cone, and you try to fire, and you're here. Well, now what'll actually end up happening with the flooring, you'll fire over here.
Okay, well, are you gonna implement a reticule?
Well, if I do, and I still do it the same exact way, right? The reticle will now just like position itself over here.
Well, the reticle would like probably always be bound in the cone. Like the reticle would never leave the cone, and then like if your mouse, it maybe just your mouse would probably just jump back to like whenever you re-enter the cone.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah. So like you might be able to. That's the thing. You might be able to fix it on the other side with the reticule if you want to implement one.
So what you're saying is when you're in this mode, just don't let the cursor outside of the boundary.
Well, the reticule, not the cursor. And the reticule will be mapped to the cursor when it's inside the cone. You know what I mean? For all intents and purposes, it can stay. You know what I mean? It could stay mapped outside. I don't know. You know what I'm just saying? Do you know what I'm saying?
Let's be precise in language. So, there's a cursor, and the computer just has a cursor. It's where your mouse is.
Is correct.
You boot up a game, and that game. So, like in a first-person shooter, that game will not let you move the mouse.
It'll represent the cursor with a reticule.
Yeah.
I mean? Yeah.
But it'll place it to the center of your screen. Now, technically speaking, the computer, not the game, the computer knows that your mouse might be at the edge of your screen. Like at the far left corner of your screen,
but it
right?
knows there's a cone for the reticule, so it'll leave the reticule.
But the reticule being tied to the center of your screen, you still shoot forward, so it's only understanding
you're only ever gonna see the reticule in that cone.
Yes. Yeah. So then to go into the game design thing, we have a cursor. Let's say this is the cursor.
Well, is that the reticule or the cursor? Since we're being precise.
The reticule. Yeah, let's say this is the reticule. Sorry. So the reticule will never go outside of this this cone.
Correct.
And I can have it way over here, my cursor.
Yep.
But the game will interpret it over here.
Well, no, your cursor could be over your physical cursor would be over there by the like to the left, outside the cone, over by the axis there.
Let's do this arrow. This arrow is right here.
Yep, there's your cursor, but the reticle would stay in the cone, even though your cursor goes outside. Yeah.
Yeah. Now, in my opinion, the game should hide your cursor and only show the reticle.
Yes. While you're in game. Okay. Yeah. I agree.
All right.
I agree.
So so now,
So that gives you like some play. Like even if your cursor is going to be a little is going to be offset a little bit, you can fix it with the reticule and just put the reticule where the shot's actually going to go.
to this point, I wonder if a better solution is instead of get mouse position, it would be get reticle position. And we would have to define, like, we would have to create a new entity
Yeah,
that is tied to this reticle.
yeah, that's in my line.
That
of
would
thinking,
actually, yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna put that in the notes and say that I want that to be a possibility. So we're gonna kill this. I'm gonna keep this alive for now. We're going to... Yeah, the discontinuity's here, so this doesn't matter. And this is gonna stay fine. We're going to say aim correction modifier below, cursor. Oh shoot, what does note mean something?
Keep getting the bot pop-ups. Got a few tonight. Cheap viewers, that's all they've been saying.
Who wants cheap viewers when we get real ones? I prefer real people instead of 10 fake people.
I would take one Dave over 10,000 fake viewers. You know what I mean?
It'd be pointless. You're still talking to nobody.
Yeah.
Still engaging with nobody. Cursor to be replaced by a reticle entity. Maybe in the future. Maybe in the future, if I get good enough to do stuff, maybe we can game jam.
Oh, I think I see us game jam. I see us being game jam worthy within the a year. I mean, I think we've had this discussion. I think you think you can go faster.
I need to be faster than that.
Well, you got to get that course going. You got to get the foundations drilled in.
This is true.
Because like you do have a knack for the math, and that's gonna help you like immensely. But like I think if you just learned some basic foundations, you would jump like you jump.
Literally this line right here, like I kind of get it after doing it, but like it's still not intuitive to me. I am what? So I am getting a physical location, and then I am turning it into an angle.
Yeah, you're getting the mouse position, converting it to an angle, and then doing something with pi divided by 2. Or you're multiplying that result by pi divided by 2.
Adding, but yeah.
Oh, adding. Okay, it's a little blurry from.
Yeah, it's probably too blurry
from. I check you on like small screens. Yeah. Like small windows.
But yeah, so we want the cursor to be replaced by a reticle entity.
Mostly, generally, like you put, is that stuff to implement?
Yeah.
Common syntax is to put like to do, all one word, in caps at the beginning. You can do it how you want to do it. It does help it stand out. I will say that.
Yeah, look, I think it might be like built in as well.
Yep, see. It is, yep.
Because note was as well.
Yeah.
Note turned green.
I think I found a good set of tags for the stream. You there? Oh, I think you stepped away.
What's that?
Oh, there, no, there you are. Okay.
Sorry, I was speaking into the mic. It must not have come through.
No, you didn't come through there. I found some good tags. I think that's what helped.
For which?
Yeah. Godot, learning, pixel art, chilling, chatting. Well, I put English, but I mean, just because we speak, that's what we speak.
Yeah,
so I don't
yeah. It's like if like it would be disappointing if like I found like a really good resource and it spoke a language I didn't speak, and being an American, I'm not bilingual.
Yeah. And then as we were chatting with Dave, I put suggestions welcome. And then yeah, like I simplified it to like instead of working on the games for the tag after the date, just like new to game dev / pixel art. So and I think that one will be I think that with that one I'll only have to change the date.
Where is the how does it work?
The title and then the tags. We workshopped the title a little bit.
Yeah, I was gonna say, isn't it just like a start date? It's like the year.
It's learning Godot dash 26/4/21 dash new to game dev / pixel art.
Yeah.
Yeah. Are you still viewing the stream?
I have it muted.
Okay, so I know if we see one, that's just you. Okay.
I am looking at it. So I thought you said, am I listening to it?
Okay, if no one's chatting, because like every time I tried to chat, I don't know if you noticed, but every time we tried to chat, Dave was like, "Here's the solution."
Yep. No, that's fine. That's great. I love it.
All right, now I need to crack my back. A sec. Chill out.
Oh, nice. Okay, so that's the solution.
So now you're gonna pick up Dave's role, and you're like, "Aha, I found it."
All right, keep going.
I don't know. No, I don't want to stop you if you found it. Like that's good. I don't know what we're talking about. Oh, we were gonna get on horror. We were on horror movies a bit. My zombies. That's my go-to. That's the one I like.
Zombies.
Yeah.
What's your favorite zombie one?
You mean, do I have to pick one, like movie or one like franchise, like genre?
Both.
Both?
Yeah, I feel like there might be a favorite movie that doesn't align with your favorite franchise, right? But if they're both the same, they're both the same.
Okay, favorite movie. I think I can do. It's the original Dawn of the Dead.
I mean, that's okay.
Yeah.
You have my full attention.
Okay. And then
I was going to disregard you if you said a bad one.
Oh no. I like I'm a fan of the genre, so I know. Yeah. And then favorite zombie series or like universe. I don't know. If we're going just like universe, I guess I'd have to say what's the one that was Left 4 Dead?
Okay, that's a good one. That's a good one. I feel like that's a pretty fun one.
Yeah. Yeah, I know that's well, we're talking zombies in general. I guess that's not a movie.
Yeah, no, I mean, yeah, I guess you
Yeah.
started off with horror movies, so might have to stick you to that one.
Well, we're talking. We talk about games, so like I guess like we can include horror games, right?
I mean, I'm okay with it, but I think you need to do a movie franchise.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. You're right. You're right. You're right.
Take you to it.
Because I think it's just gonna overlap, and I'm gonna save the Romero like verse. Yeah, because it's like it's got the most good ones. The most I
Like
like.
specifically Romero. Like,
Yeah.
did you see some of his newer stuff?
Some oh, don't get me wrong. There's definitely some flops in there, but like
No, I'm not saying anything.
but there were some okay ones, and like Diary took a lot of flack. I thought it was okay. It definitely wasn't like the best one. But I thought it got more hate than it deserved. Um, and then the one on the island with like the
Hmm.
soldiers and like like the cowboy looking families on the island. That one was pretty good.
I'm forgetting what that one was called because I feel like that was his last one.
Survival, I think.
Survival of the Dead.
Yeah.
See, you see, I'm not. Yeah, you are absolutely correct in everything you've said.
Okay.
I'm very happy you did not say Zack Snyder's Dawn of the Dead.
So I do kind of like it in terms of like an actiony kind of schlocky, a little bit like a
Exactly.
little over
That's
the
fine.
top. Like that, I do
That's
like it
fine.
for that. I like it for that. Like,
What do you think about real quick? What do you think about this real quick? So if you go out of the cone, it just goes to 0.
mm,
I can make
possible.
it
I
so
mean,
that
I could see it working.
yeah, and could even make it go. Yeah, I think that that's fine because that puts like a theoretical cost. So if like banking is tied to like your reticle, right?
Hmm.
That puts a little bit of a cost to being outside of your turn radius. So like you can't necessarily bank and aim, right? You have, and if you are banking and aiming, you have to do
You
some
gotta,
other kind of.
you have a narrow slice for it. Yeah.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
have to be within. Like you can only aim and bank while doing something else. So there's like a little bit of nuance on that. That's interesting. We can mess around with that, but that's I like that one better for now.
Yeah.
We can save that. So mine, uh, so Dawn of the Dead is definitely like,
How can it? I mean, it's got to be in.
yeah,
Yeah.
it has to be in the top like
Three, at
3.
least.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I wanted to say 5, and I'm like, no, it
It's got
can't
to be
be.
top three.
But
I
to
can forgive
not,
it for not being one or two, but like beyond that, I'd be
yeah,
like, I don't just. Yeah, I was like, like,
if you like zombie movies and you've not watched it, there's a problem with you.
you haven't watched
Or
zombie
like you
movies.
need to
Yeah.
watch it, right? Yeah, you haven't watched zombie movies.
Mic off.
The original. I'll actually, I'll say that the original, the very first one, the black and white one. Um, now here's a interesting take.
Mic on.
Franchise wise, I'm a little split. So I've not seen the Bone Temple.
Oh, so you are landing the original Night is your fave or Dawn? I was.
I think the
got a little
original.
confused. Okay.
Yeah, the
It's a
original.
good choice. Just to dovetail on that real quick.
Yeah.
I do. Um, the '90s remake of that I think is really good.
Trying to think of which one that one was.
It was the guy who played. Tony Todd's his name. He's been in he's been in other stuff. He's in a horror movie as somebody as like a main as like a monster like the villain. Um, he was in Star Trek. He was like Worf's brother.
Okay.
And it's
I don't know. I've seen the '90s remake of this.
Hold on. Do you want to Google it, or do you want me to throw it up on stream?
Yeah, please. If you can put it up on stream.
Yeah, I can put it up on stream. All right, I'll give you a few seconds to catch up. Let me know when you see it.
It's interesting. It's not showing yet. Oh, I don't know. That must have been on my end. Oh, wait, that's the 9.
Yeah.
Oh God, the Candyman guy was in it.
Yes, Candyman. That's who it is. I couldn't remember. Yeah.
Oh man.
And then she's been in like I've seen her in Star Trek and like other stuff like in the '90s.
He was Worf's brother at some point.
Yeah, I believe so. I don't want to. It's tough to tell with the makeup, but I'm pretty sure.
That's an easy check.
Yeah, I believe his name's Tony Todd.
I can see it. I can see the resemblance at least.
Yeah. Do you want me to check it?
I'm looking it up.
Oh, you got it. Okay. So
Yeah, Tony Todd.
Yeah, Tony Todd.
Yep, you're right.
I'm pretty sure he was in TN. I'm pretty sure he was Worf's brother.
No, if you're saying.
Are you on IMDb?
Well, I'm.
Oh, you gotta go to IMDb.
That was Memory Alpha that said Tony Todd. Yeah, no, you're right. It's Tony Todd.
Okay.
Tony Todd is both
okay.
Candyman and.
Oh, yeah, that is another good way coming at it from the Trek angle. Yeah, that's another good approach. Okay.
He looks so much like the original actor too.
Mm-hmm. So, yeah, but this one is
Like,
if you've never seen. So you've never seen this?
I don't think I've seen the '90s one.
Track it down. Like, it is worth it. It's good.
Okay.
Like, this is the first one I saw. Yeah, this was the one that got me into zombie movies. So it's directed. Do you know who Tom Savini is?
You might have to tell me something.
Okay. Do you remember in Dawn of the Dead the lead biker with the black hair and the goatee?
Yeah.
Okay, that's Tom Savini. He did all the makeup for up until Day of the Dead, I'm pretty sure. He directed this one. So it's like it's somebody, you know what I mean? It's true to the original source material.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Oh, it's fantastic. I don't know if it's I don't know. Like I wouldn't go out so far as say it's better than the original, but like.
That's the problem.
I prefer it to the original. I'll say that.
Yeah, that's acceptable. Like I wouldn't like. A really good example is kind of on topic. I've not played the Resident Evil 4 remake. I don't plan on playing the Resident Evil 4 remake, but I won't begrudge someone who enjoys the Resident Evil 4 remake.
Yeah.
Right.
I don't know, dude.
Like
this, if Night is your favorite, this one might change your opinion because like we do have similar, like we've lined up with taste. You know what I mean? So like
yeah.
Like it.
You know a zombie movie that disappointed me?
What's that? There's a lot.
They Live.
Wait. Which one's? What are we talking about?
It's technically an alien invasion
Oh,
movie.
no, what do you mean? That's not. No, yeah, I disagree with you. That's not a zombie movie.
I mean, yeah, it's a theme of the
They're
people
not.
are asleep,
They're not
but yeah,
zombies. Yeah, they're not. Yeah, like.
they're not zombies. It's an alien invasion. It's like a takeover and stuff like that. But they look like zombies.
Yeah.
Um,
But do you not like that movie though?
it was a disappointment.
Mm.
There are parts of it that I like.
I can see it. No, like there are parts that drag for sure. I can see.
Um,
Yeah. But it has. But
yeah,
dude, it has some of the best moments though.
I hunted it down. I have it on DVD
I
because
mean, if you want to watch, if you're like, I gotta watch a street. If you're like, feeling a street fight, like that's the street fight to watch.
that's what everyone says. That we came away from the movie very much thinking that went on way too long.
Oh. Well, I guess you do have to look at it the context of the time and like what
Yeah,
action
exactly.
movies were like at the time.
Oh, and to know that he was a WWE wrestler, right? Or WWF wrestler, right?
At
And
the time, yeah.
was leaning in on that kind of showmanship. And like in that light, I did change my opinion and like I respected what they were doing with it. And I heard that there was some like interpretation of that fight scene as like a literal metaphor of like how hard it is to convince someone about something. Right?
Could be, dude. I don't know, but I would, it's a very popular fight. Like, cause what is it? Did you ever see the episode of South Park where Jimmy and Timmy get into a fight?
Oh yeah.
It's like a shot-for-shot remake of that fight.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
I would not have known that.
Yeah. I mean, I only know that 'cause like I watched commentaries like back when DVDs were big.
That's one of the big things we're missing with this streaming world.
Oh yeah, like now all you get is like the shows that they give you that thing like for 5 to 10 minutes after the episode. You know what I mean? Sometimes like on HBO does it. Yeah, HBO like does it. I don't know how many other people do it. But that's like the closest you get now. Like
HBO. Oh yeah, I guess you're right. You're right.
Game of Thrones
They're
is an example, like where they would have like after the show, be like, "Oh, now we're going to talk about how we made it."
Derry had it. Derry was okay. I'm of two minds on if you're not familiar with it. They did like a prequel series.
I heard about it.
I'm of two minds of it. Like, not necessarily sure it was a necessary
I'm not too big a
thing to have
fan.
done.
Yeah, I haven't read much Stephen King, and like a lot of like I heard parts of it that I'm like, I don't want to read that book. So
Yes. There are things that they will never be able to adapt from that actual book.
Yeah,
and you begin to question the mind that is Stephen King.
the only Stephen King I got into was the Dark Tower series. I'm currently on book 4 or 5, but it's a slow like it's like every few years like I get into it. I think I'm at book 5.
Oh, you've not finished it?
No, I don't know. It's I don't know.
No, from what I understand, they're big books, and it's a pretty big chronology. So no.
I don't. It's just like I usually take them a book at a time, and like, and yeah, I just have I don't know. I'm just like I can come back to it whenever. You know, it's been a while. I probably should. Yeah. But yeah, that's the only thing I like. I know the movie got like a lot of, deservedly so. It's kind of just like it's like an.
He's had bad luck when it comes to that stuff.
A lot of it, but
Like-
a lot of it's well deserved. But I don't know. Like Rogue One, you know what I mean? Like on its own, it would have just been like a good action movie. You know what I mean?
This is true.
That's how I felt about it. But yeah, like. So, oh yeah. That showed the after the credits thing too.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Well, not necessarily after the credits. It did it had like a companion one of like the behind the scenes kind of stuff.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, that still
It's basically the
happens.
same thing. I
Yeah.
think if it was on like AMC or something, it'd be like The Walking Dead, like
Mhm.
Talking Dead Part 5
Yeah.
or something. I don't know.
That's still, yeah, because like with Star Trek shows had that like, talk show with Will Wheaton. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Um,
Talk Trek show.
yeah, but that's the thing. Like the thing that and we kind of had versions of that back in the day too. You know what I mean? But like the thing we lost was like the actual commentary. You know?
Mhm. I was watching. Sometimes it's hit or miss. There's a really bizarre um, J-Lo movie.
Okay.
And God, what's his name? He's a
Geely?
what?
No? You're talking about Geely?
No, this is you wouldn't be able to name this one. You wouldn't know it.
A really obscure
Maybe
one.
if I mention it, you would know because it was apparently popular when it came out. But yeah, it faded into the background. Um, Vince Vaughn,
Okay.
you know the comedian?
Yeah, I know.
I think that's his name,
Yeah.
Vince Vaughn.
Okay.
So
I didn't recall.
it
I don't recall them doing a movie together.
right.
Yeah.
It's a serious thriller movie
Okay.
with Vince Vaughn and J-Lo. And I don't think the villain actually is like anyone of note, like an actor we would know. But I could be wrong about that. I'm not really too knowledgeable about actors, so I don't mean
Okay.
to
But like.
cast aspersions against this person.
Okay.
But it's called The Cell.
Okay.
And the what were we talking about? The reason why would I bring that up? Oh yeah. It just had I tracked it down DVD, got it, watched it. I liked it. I think it's a pretty good movie. Specifically visually, it's a very good movie. It might have some issues, but I think it's actually a pretty good movie. For like who's in it, like the director, like the and stuff like that. It's an okay movie. But its commentary is actually kind of difficult to watch, at least for me. And like the director doesn't necessarily do in one particular like deleted scenes commentary. One, like the added content is just like not that much, and it doesn't seem like it's that important, at least as it is. It's kind of hard to like understand like its importance. And the director doesn't necessarily provide like a really good insight or really engaging like explanation of it. So like basically what I'm saying is like sometimes that content is missed, not hit.
Okay, I understand that too. And there's definitely ones like they're just boring as hell and like blah blah blah. But like some of the parts I liked were like the off-topic stories, like, oh hey, this happened when we were at this like location. You know what I mean? It turns out to be like a funny story or a funny anecdote. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Yeah. So like you lose out on that too. Oh yeah, there's gonna be crap. Yeah. Like you can have a bad commentary. Like, yeah, you used to run into, it wasn't too often, but you'd run into like, nah, you didn't run into people plugging anything because like they knew that the commentary was going to come out so long after the fact that it wouldn't matter. I don't know. Yeah, I guess like, yeah, like them being off topic and boring was about as like bad as it could go. Like, the vape flavor of the night is coconut cupcake.
Sounds like the kids would love it.
Not my bit. I think John Oliver was talking about. It reminded me of it. He brought up like an old news like anchor, and like they were like brought to you by like so and so cigarettes. And he was like, yeah, and he's like, well, I guess today's basically the gist was today's equivalent would be like today's today's vape, oh, that's what he did. He like brought it up about it was weird, and that like mentioned how like that would be like what would happen today, and then at the very end of the bit, he pulled out a vape and like puffed it. I think it was like, and the vape is, and the flavor is like bubblegum dragon fruit or something, So yeah, credit where credit's due. Trying to cone it.
Yeah, I'm trying to set it to 0 at some point. It doesn't seem like that'll. So if pi is greater than pi fourth, set it to pi 4. The problem here is it's then just going to return after this, so it's not going to check for this. So then this isn't going to work. This is a bullshit if statement. So yeah, I'll just, for now, I'll just do it the good old way. If you're outside of the cone, screw you. If you're outside of the cone, you're gonna miss. And it is interesting that like you get a little bit less accurate with the reticle, so that's interesting at least. But
well, is the reticle, you've implemented an actual reticule, or is it still just a cursor? You mean?
Yeah, cursor. Sorry. Yeah, you're correct. I guess. Implementing the reticle, but then defining it to be bound to specific like region once you're outside of a cone might be very difficult, and I don't think I'll be able to solve that today. So I'm just gonna.
I think that would, what you should do is implement like a cone, so then that way you can change a cone for different weapons, and then implement a reticule separately.
Mm-hmm.
Like you have your raw input, and that's good. You know what I mean? And you can work with it.
Is it maybe off because of that? No, it wasn't. I wonder if it's off because.
Yeah, I wouldn't worry about it being off.
I'm just curious.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, it's off because of the offset.
Oh, it's just down to like its origin. Okay.
Yeah, it's just off because of the offset. So if I put it here, so what we'll do is just for precision's sake, we'll marry it to the origin of the ship, and then we'll figure something else out about the
well, then
the rendering of it.
Then you don't necessarily even have to tie. You don't have to make a reticule then.
Yeah, this is just an easier fix for now. A reticle will be easy to like implement at some point later, but
it was unnecessary now.
Yeah. So now I kind of want to just let's save that. Now I want to actually change the player script a little bit, and I want to implement different kind of control situation. So I want to have different controls based on.
Alright, well, I'm going to get back to some.
Based on the mode. So we are going to put a note here. So what, you're saying a to-do? What would notes be done for?
I don't know. I've never come across that specific one.
Nope. Okay, so we'll do to-do. To-do is going to be create variable inputs based on mode. We'll call mode i.e. Flight and fight. We're gonna keep the hover mode, the mech mode will still be called a fight mode. But modes. Okay, so light mode has jet propulsion. Light mode has hover and controls. Call it air quote hover controls for now. I feel like right now, this control system right here is closer to mech. So you should be able to side strafe as like not mech as fight mode.
Yeah.
The current implementation I feel is good. We can, and I kind of. What's your opinion on like your orientation being distinct in, let's say, hover mode? And actually, if we go hover mode, I'm just spitballing this here, but if we go hover mode, let's go back into this real quick. If we do hover mode, would it make more sense that we then keep the camera at 0, That cam, is that really where it's supposed to be? No. Oh boy. Let's just start. Oh, Mac cam. Nope. Mac cam. Offset. Oh boy. Mac cam. Position. That's what I want. 0, 0. So then. So yeah. So hover mode will work like so. And it will be agnostic to rotation. Okay, jet mode will just shoot you off in a direction, have like a transition, something like that. All right, cool. I might like that one a little more. And so if it's mech makes more sense that you'd be focusing forward. Hover is a little bit more reasonable that like you still got 360-degree like control.
Yeah.
Maybe if we want to do a helicopter like hover, maybe it's less that, but this might be easy enough. And then yeah, okay, cool. So go back on that. All right. So let's see. rotation. We're gonna call this hover. Wave rotation. Now get inputs will be modified. So switch. Should switch be a value? So switch should probably be a variable. Switch is what controls the camera. That'd be this one. Command to change modes. Metcam is current. Jetcam is current. Let's do if Metcam is current, set switch. Wait, no. Set mode equals mode. Nope. Do player mode is equal to 1. Oh. Let's set their player mode. We want to set that to 1. So player mode. All right, cool. So then Weird. Ah. Oh, now we don't go anywhere. So now we can do player mode to that. All right, so what mode do we want? We want velocity X, velocity Y. Rudy, what are you doing? There was chocolate in that. You can't eat that.
Computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Rudy, what are you doing? Mm. Wait, I can probably just do time. I can do that. That's incorrect. Times Russ.
It's popping over your way.
All right, well, this is definitely not working. I've been like fucking breaking everything. Oh boy.
Oh, it's been shenanigans.
Yeah, I need to just not do this. This needs to be a fork. Uh, let's see if this works. Get rid of that. We can get rid of that. Get rid of that. This. That still is not the right case.
Mic off.
All the way back. This is all very bad of me. Should have done this. Let's see. Does this work? Okay. This works. We shall save. I'm going to fork this model. Go. We have this one. I'm going to rename.
Mic on.
Shoot. Type solved. Rename. Make sure this works. As intended. Okay.
Nice.
Quit. Godot. And go get rid of these ones. Move. Move. Say rename. Shooting. Rename. Okay. Undo. Duplicate. Go. Shoot. Mode. Work. Post. Shoot. Duplicate. Very cool. All right. Do do variable that monitors mode. At the very top here. Mode variable. So I have that there. Again, export variable layer mode equals lamp 0, 0, 1. Layer light 0, light 1.
Did you go through and finally like do a drum
Oh,
room?
that's coming through.
Ooh, I didn't realize. Okay. I didn't realize it recorded that. Oops. I know it recorded audio. This snipping tool. Whoa, that's some bug. I figured it out. That's pretty simple.
Cool.
Perpetual forward motion. It's pretty simple. And then it stops. And then it stops. And then it stops. And then it goes. And it stops. That's pretty neat. Let's do. Velocity. Doubt this will work exactly as I want, but maybe it will. Got some weird shaking effect going on there, though. It's interesting. Ooh. That's weird. So, I think, yeah, so instead, what would, plus variable boost.
in Pittsburgh.
first tutorial on this channel since Godot 4 has released, and I'm very excited for Godot 4 and can't wait to show the features and everything.
Jesus.
Say, can you see the stream?
Oh, it's not adding it. Okay. So, if the input is detected, just- okay. Correct, but it's not. Let's make this a big number. Ooh.
Got a little progress to show you here.
Okay, so that's just not making the speed go at all. Well, I guess boost should probably be negative.
Let me know when you're out of the zone.
So boost is going very fast, but it's not actually adding move local, which is weird. I don't know if this will be what matters, but let's see. Huh? That did matter. Order matters. Okay, cool. Yeah, I guess every time it's being called, it's being boosted is just being reset to 2.5. Okay. That would make sense. So in fact, this needs to just be positive 10. Look at that, bud.
Let me bring it up on the
We got a boost mode and a brake mode. It's technically going backwards though, which is wrong.
Alright. Okay, cool. Good job, man. Good job. You are surprising me with just like your diving in approach. I will say, like, I mean, don't get me wrong, like that's how I usually learn stuff.
Alright, that'll be better. That won't go backwards.
Can you hear me?
That slows down a lot.
Yeah. Hello?
Cool. We got a rudimentary slowdown mode.
I don't know if you can hear me.
And then when we go into hover mode, and slow down. Cool. Making progress. Ooh, that's a really weird glitch. What is going on? What is causing that? I wish I knew what this was.
Hello?
That's an interesting bug. That'll have to be solved. Does this even need to be here?
Dude, can you hear me? Alright. Something's up.
Well, it's definitely not that that's happening.
No?
Probably just need to when switching. Yeah, I don't think that's needed. So when switching, I need to set everything. Probably need to change velocity. Whoa. Because switch was moved there. No. Okay. So what happens is
Um, Can you, I don't know if there's an audio problem or not.
We got a bit of a bug to solve.
I'm trying to help, but I don't know if you can hear me. I don't think you can hear me.
Yeah. So something. Whoa. I wonder what would be causing that. So a lot to do with speed.
Can you hear me?
It has something to do about move local. Is probably part of the problem.
Mic off. Mic on.
Hello.
Yeah. Okay. So then, flight mode. Set velocity. 0, 0. Yep, that's the solution. At least it's a solution.
Okay. I don't know if you can hear
Yep,
me.
that was it. It was the velocity vector.
Okay, can you hear me? Hello? No, I don't think you can hear me.
I see it goes up by 1. Makes sense. Good. All right, well, I feel comfortable with this progress. That is. Oh, you've been trying to talk this entire time?
Yeah. Can you
No,
hear
I
me?
could not hear you. I think I might have heard you right then and there, but that's
Oh, you did
very.
there. Okay.
Oh, you're very quiet. Hold
Oh,
on, maybe I
very
can hear
quiet.
you.
Hold on a
Stream?
sec. How about now?
I can barely hear you, man.
Barely hear me. Well, I'm hitting like, I think stream's probably okay.
Hold on.
Yeah. Because I'm hitting levels on stream.
No, you're fine. You're fine. That was a me problem.
Okay. It's alright. Yeah. I eventually, like, because I was like, my take on it was like, I was like, oh shit, I did say like, hey, just you're in the zone, get back to me when you're like, when you're good. And he kept saying stuff that sounded like an opening, so I was like, oh, alright. And then I was like, yeah.
Sorry about all that.
No worries. But yeah, I saw the progress, so.
Get some pew pew sound effects. We'll have a nice little player toy.
Oh, I downloaded Audacity, so I'm at like for the follower alert and the subscriber alert, they have their own like little sound effects. So we can get some simple ones going pretty quick. There's a repository of like royalty-free ones.
Mm-hmm.
And then if like there's something you can't quite find, we can splice it together.
Alrighty. Well, sorry about having your volume way down for a while and just basically not talking over you all the time and not hearing you.
Oh, no worries. I just went quiet. I was like, I don't really like, because you were, yeah, I don't know, you were doing your thing. Did you, like, what happened with the mic? Or with my audio?
What I found out, yeah, it was a me problem.
Oh, okay.
I adjusted volumes down for some reason, and I don't even remember why I was adjusted volume. Oh, I was looking at some tutorial, and
yeah,
I couldn't.
I remember it spiked up, and I was like, "Oh, hey,
Yeah.
that." Yeah, I remember saying something about it.
Yeah. Some of the ads were loud and might have doxed me as well, so I was like, "Oh, that's not fun." And it looked like I couldn't turn the volume down in YouTube, probably because it was an ad. But
Yeah, good. Oh, here, check this out. If you can you see stream?
yep, I'll put it up.
Yeah, that's there's a shading tool. Oh, I didn't put it up.
Still don't see it.
Take a second.
There it goes.
Yeah. Yeah. So you can cut back. You can like click a button and like jump between like highlight and shadow, like highlight and shade real quick.
Okay.
And then it also like will cut and like not like you can set like points and kind of like cut back in, and it'll like it kind of like figures out what you want to do. I mean, I just messed around with it for a second, so.
Is this something that you're making, or are you just messing around with
Just
the
messing
shader
around-
with?
Just messing around with the shader. So, hold on. Go back to base. Okay, see how like it's only gonna go in certain spots.
Yeah,
Yeah. That,
I think I think I saw.
and then you can cut back to like under or highlight. I don't know. I'm still figuring it out, but it looks pretty cool.
Okay, that makes a little bit more sense now.
Yeah.
I do not understand pixel art, so there's going to be a bunch of stuff right now that's going to go over my head.
Well, that's what
But one thing I was thinking about that this is just an idea. It doesn't have to be anything, but kind of going back to the alien thing. So I'm now like kind of switching back and forth between like if the aliens are like bosses or if you're like whatever, right? Like I don't know. But what if the aliens were actually like or like some enemies were like actual 3D polygon things? I don't know if like since I'm in like I'm making like a 2D node thing, if I can actually implement like a 3D node on top of that with like some relative like interaction or like reasonable interaction. But if I could, I feel like that one juxtaposition of like maybe like the last boss or something is just this ridiculous geometrical like Evangelion like geometry shape or something like that. I think that would be like a fun little like whoa,
Maybe.
no way.
Yeah, and it would be like a one place. You do it in one place to see if you can
Yeah,
get it to work.
exactly. Yeah, you do it in one place. It's just like a boom, like this is alien. Like and the idea here was like it's a change of art style for literally like something super alien, but like do nothing like fancy, like nothing more than the polygons of like the first Star Fox. If you know like the NES Star Fox, the Super NES Star Fox.
I'm not really. I think I may have heard
No.
of it.
No big deal. Like the NES era Star Fox was like I don't even think it was really literal polygons. It might have been literally polygons, but they were at least simulating polygons. But it looked still very pixels. It's a very interesting like era. It was I only played Star Fox 64, but the originals. And Star Fox Starfleet Command on the DS, which I think harkened back to that style a little bit, which is actually a pretty good game. But But that all being said, I've definitely been doing a big stream, but got a lot of progress. I feel like this one was actually a very, very productive one. This one got a
Yeah.
lot of things solved pretty good.
Yep.
Have a lot more to solve, but
You're definitely you're definitely getting like on stream time for sure. That's helping. But
yeah.
did you already snag that course?
I need to do that. Let me well, once we go offline, or if you're not gonna show my screen,
It's on me right now, so you're good.
yeah, I guess I can. Oh shoot, it's upstairs. I don't want to. I have like tomorrow, right? I have like tomorrow morning. I can do it, right?
I think I think I said like yesterday 3 days left. So
Yeah. So I got to tomorrow. My wallet's upstairs, and I don't want to wake up
yeah,
my partner.
I gotcha. But yeah, if you get cracking even a little bit on it, like I don't know, but yeah, like I get most of my stuff done off stream. But I don't know, I'm still figuring it out. But yeah, I do gotta get. Well, I don't know. I've been kind of grooving on the pixel art, so I don't know. I'll make some. I'll definitely make progress with the course, but I don't know when I'll get back to implementing stuff with mine.
Yeah.
Probably
and-
part way through once I get like to like a relevant bit.
Yeah, and again, like honestly, even just doing the class and just getting the basis is probably more than enough, right? Like I'm kind of just experimenting and learning through experimentation, which is slower than maybe doing it by a course, but maybe like sticks in my head a little bit better. But like I can just imagine once I move away from the player stuff, I'll be like, oh shit, how did the player stuff work when I get back to it? And it's gonna be terrifying. That's a terrifying moment.
All right. Well, yeah.
So that's why I'm gonna need to like really make sure I read this script stuff, like and notate this script stuff and document.
Oh yeah, that'll help for sure. Because then even if like you can't use all of it, you might be able to find bits you can use later. But yeah. Okay. Did you? Okay. I think. Yeah, we can do a quick like wrap up off stream, like 5 minutes or something. If there's anything. All right, but yeah, we creeping up on like we're creeping up on the record already, so we should probably cut it.
Yeah, I definitely need to. I need to get the doggy out and then get to bed.
All right, I'll stop and stream.